Alright. Oh.
Mid-August. It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista. After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed.
Oh. Wow.
Turns out, Thor sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday. However, nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings. And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista.
Sweeping around the cat.
Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual. The other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
It's so hot. I'm dying in here. I'm sick of this heat already. Talking about it's just making me feel even hotter. The Academy should install an orbital air conditioner. At least then it'd be a little easier to cope. An orbital air conditioner? What is that? Well, it's this device that blows out cool air to help regulate a room's temperature. Maybe it'd help if you think of it as the opposite of a stove. Huh, wow, that's some kind of wizardry. I've heard of them, but aren't they supposed to be prohibitively expensive? One of the most modern buildings seem able to afford them. Do you have one in your house? Well, there's one in the Renfrey Company's corporate headquarters, yeah. Be nice if my mother could spare her one, you know, for the academy she sits on the board of directors for. Seems a bit much to hope for. This is a military academy, so I doubt we can expect to be indulged quite that much. Still, a machine to help us cool in the summer? Whoever first invented that should get a medal. I'll admit, the summer heat here is more difficult to cope with than in Legrim. But as long as I think of it as another part of my training, it doesn't bother me all that much. Briarheart gets similar summer heat waves, but there's usually a breeze blowing in from the canyon at this time of year. That does make summers a bit easier to manage. My hometown's up in the mountains, so it's pretty cool even around this time of year. Actually, now that you mention it, I would have thought you three would go back home for the summer, being nobles and all. You were given permission, weren't you? If everyone else was going home, I would have considered it, but in the end I decided against it. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago I got to see Elise. Maybe next year. I came here to train. Until I feel like I've gained significant progress, I have no intention of returning home. Some of you saw my father's mansion. Do you think I'd go back to a place like that willingly? I'd much rather stay here and take my chances with heat stroke. You're really that uncomfortable at home, huh? Still, hot as it is, there's a lot going on right now. I doubt all the people headed to that conference at the end of the month have much to worry about, have much time to be worrying about the heat. You make a good point. You're talking about the West Zemuria Trade Conference, right? Or Zemuria? That's the one. There's never been an international conference on that scale before. At least not in modern times. Mayor Dieter Kreuss, who also happens to be the International Bank of Crossbell CEO, was the one who first proposed it. I've heard that Prince Olivert will be attending on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor, and Chancellor Osborne is supposed to be attending too. Seems crazy to think we met them both just a few weeks ago. The Chancellor in particular was a pretty intimidating figure. Seemed like a big scary monster. I've heard he served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. Then, 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position of Chancellor. Supposedly, a full 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. His real fame comes from establishing most of the nation's railway network centered on the capital. Oh, he's also been responsible for annexing several smaller countries and independent states around Erebonia. I believe those all took place without any bloodshed, though, at least as far as I'm aware. I wouldn't put too much stock in what he's selling. Military spending in this country has increased exponentially since he took up his position as Chancellor. That's only possible thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people of Heimdall and those annexed nations. Well, he was the one who ordered the construction of those 2 railway guns they've got pointed at Crossbell, too. At one point, Erebonia was on the verge of a full-scale war with Calvard because of those things. Oh yeah, I heard that it was actually the Liberal that proposed a way to avoid an armed conflict. They ended up signing the Non-Aggression Pact, right? Yeah, as I'm sure you've noticed, there's still quite a bit of tension between the 2 countries. I wouldn't be surprised if the issue reared its head again during the trade conference. Chancellor Osborne's been a really popular figure in the capital, though. Popular enough that he seems to have a group of terrorists after him. He does seem to be the Imperial Liberation Front's main target, doesn't he? You know, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator and all that. Indeed, they seem to harbor a deep-seated grudge against him. Their anger seemed a bit unusual in its intensity, didn't it? He does seem like the type who'd make a lot of enemies, especially with a face like that. Well, I'd rather not speak ill of my father's close ally, but... Come to think of it, isn't the instructor awfully late? It's well past time for homeroom to start. True, it should have started about 10 minutes ago, actually. I swear, that woman... She better not be sleeping off another hangover back at the dorm. Wouldn't put it past her. I wish I could say there's no way our upstanding instructor would do that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
Hey, Sarah.
Instructor?
Good morning, instructor.
Morning, everyone! Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today. And that reason is, we're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
What?
A transfer student at this time of year?
Seriously?
All right, come on in.
Righto.
Crow?
Huh?
The only second year in the class?
Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
I'm Crow Armbrust. Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7. It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
What?
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
I don't think I'd put it quite like that. Back in his first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes. Then he came crying to me in a panic like, "Oh, help me, Instructor Sarah, they're not gonna let me graduate." So as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the Arcus test they ran last year. So I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Nice. Looks like you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right? Right.
Easier said than done, I fear.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Instructor, I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Wait, is there someone else too?
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard. All right, come on in and say hello.
I thought you forgot I was out in the hall!
Oh, it's you.
What?
What?
You must be joking.
Hey, aren't you?
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands.
Yuppers! Long time no see, guys. But I see a couple of you I don't know, so guess I better introduce myself. I'm Milliam Orion. And this here is Aragetlum, but we'll just call him Lammy for short.
What the hell is that? Holy crap!
It's that thing we saw at Ark's fort.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom. If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Boo! Fine. Anyway. Nice to meet you guys.
Tell me you're kidding. Please?
I really wish I could.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
So now we're at 11 members to class 7. Still an odd number. Oh well. 3 days went by. First, no one was sure what to make of Crow Armbrust, and Intelligence Division Agent Milliam Orion's sudden transfer into Class 7. But within a matter of days, it almost felt like they'd been there all along. I'm sure none of you need to be reminded that it was none other than Emperor Drycles who ended the War of the Lions. But did you know that historical records tell us he had amazingly few soldiers under his command? Initially, his allies numbered only a few confidants and several warriors from Nord, and while supporters rallied to him in each region, his ranks still couldn't hope to compare to the other princes' armies. Nonetheless, they continued to advance, liberating region after region, and after half a year of bloody battles, Prince Drycles met perhaps his most well-known supporter. Milliam, right? Would you happen to know the historical figure to whom I'm referring? Sure do! Leanne Sandlot, also known as the Lance Maiden. Ooh, right you are. Well done. Wait a minute. Didn't we meet a knight who used a lance in Truth to Azure? Wait a minute. Hold up. Sandlot was the daughter of a count who ruled over a remote region, and accounts tell us she showed great martial skill from a young age. In particular, her skill with the lance was unparalleled. No record exists of her ever being bested in combat. Evidently, considering she might still be alive, somehow. The Lance Maiden also had a group of mighty warriors in her command who fought alongside her in battle. Perhaps you'd like to illuminate us as to the name of this famous band, Reen? The warriors living on the screen. That's the... Wasn't the Grawl Shredder? Oh shoot, I don't know this. the Eisenritter. The Iron, otherwise known as the Iron Knights. They were a band of knights said to be able to charge across the battlefield like lightning, cutting down all in their path. They might... Oh. Correct! You've done your homework. The Wandering Prince met the Lance Maiden one day during a prolonged conflict in a remote region of the country. After recognizing each other as reliable and trustworthy, they pledged to fight together under a united banner. With the Lance Maiden and her knights bolstering his ranks, Dracul's armies swept through one region after another. In just a year, he was able to defeat the other princes and free the imperial capital, Heimdall. As an interesting footnote, the castle the Eisenritter used as their base of operations 250 years ago just so happens to be only a hop, skip, and jump away from Laura's home in Legrim. Indeed, it is known as Lohengrin Castle. It's a beautiful old building situated on the shore of Lake Ebel, to the west of Legrim. Oh, you've mentioned that before. Does anyone live there now? No, due to the dangerous terrain there, no one goes near it. These days it exists simply as a relic of a bygone age. The Arseid family is responsible for the care and maintenance of the castle, though really only minimal work is done. Speaking of the Arseid house, wasn't one of your ancestors the Eisenritter's second in command? Indeed, the Lance Maiden's most trusted assistant and confidant, from what I understand. The Sandlot family line ended with the death of the Lance Maiden, and it's partly because of that the Arseid family mourns her death each year. I see. Ooh, what a fascinating story. Legrim, huh? Never had a mission there, so I've never been able to go. Maybe I should have stopped by when I went to Briarheart a while back. You'd think she'd at least try to conceal the fact that she gets sent all over the country on secret missions. I know. She totally just let it slip that she was doing something in Briarheart, too. Well, I suppose it's better than her being all distant and cagey around us. AP increased by 1. Okay, so tomorrow's a free day, which means that next Wednesday you'll have your usual practical exam. You'd better all bring your A game. Oh, Milliam and Crow, a few must-have instructional materials you guys are going to need as part of Class 7 finally showed up. I'll hand this stuff off to you once we're done here. So I want you to come with me to the faculty lounge. Righto. Man, what a drag. Alright, homeroom's out for the day. Flee! Flee while you can! Machias, if you'll do the honors. Yes, instructor. All rise. Bow. So, what do you think? Well, I don't think we have to be on guard around her, at least. Same. Though I'd rather she kept that giant silver thing of hers hidden. I don't think she's a bad girl. I was just taking a nap in the court yesterday, and she came and fell asleep next to me. What does that have to do with whether or not she's trustworthy? They looked like a couple of kittens all curled up together. Their personalities may be worlds apart, but they're both rather cat-like in their own ways. She can't be more than 12 or 13. Still practically a child. Yeah, you're right. She's so chipper all the time that it's hard to really be cold toward her. Yeah, I don't think I could bring myself to spurn her. She's got this natural charm, I think. Be that as it may, her presence here reeks of blood and iron, if you take my meaning. Well, it certainly seems that way.
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance.
Ah.
I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
It's hard to believe a girl like that could be an agent of the intelligence division. But just going off what happened in Nord, there's not much that would make me doubt it now. And then there's that thing, Ergetlam, that's always with her. She calls it Lammy, but aside from its name, we don't really know anything about it. It seems to be made from some strange material, with both metallic and ceramic properties. Hard, but pliable. Agreed. It doesn't look like anything you could even make with the most cutting-edge orbital technology. When I touched it, it felt really nice and cold. Wow, so you actually touched it? It hasn't escaped my notice that it seems strikingly similar to the combat shells we fight in our practical exams. I think it's safe to assume that they share some kind of common origin. Yeah. The instructor said she was forced to accept it. Now, in a sense, Milliam was forced on us too. You're welcome to think what you will, but I don't trust her. Either way, she's technically our classmate now, like it or not. It may be a little early to tell whether we can trust her as a friend, but we should be able to figure out pretty quickly whether we can count on her as a member of Class 7. Ah. Well, that's a logical way of breaking it down, at least. You're right, but it's still pretty early to make sweeping judgments. Knowing her background would be great, but what's really important is whether we can count on her in a fight. Agreed. As students of a military academy, that's probably the most important issue. We'll have to wait and see. Well, considering we're living in the same dormitory, it'd be good if we all got along. Yeah, I wouldn't want her to think we're trying to make her feel unwelcome either. And then there's Crow. What's he like, Reen? You seem like you get along with him pretty well. I don't know if I put it quite like that. If I had to say, I'd describe him as a capricious gambling addict way too prone to ante up for every hand. Ideos help us. He sounds like the kind of miscreant one would be better off avoiding. You can count on him when the chips are down, though. He really helped me out last month when Elise went into the old schoolhouse. He's good in a fight, and pretty handy with his Arcus, too. Maybe we're worrying over nothing, then. Still, I'm not really sure how to connect with him, you know? Well, at least we're in separate dorms for the time being. We'll just have to see how things go.
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, hi there, Reen. Do you have a moment?
Toa? Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right? Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible. And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
Oh, you're talking about Milliam. Sure thing. I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
That'd be great. Thanks.
She sure doesn't waste any time. I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
It sure is quieter around the academy when the nobles are away, but I'm so jealous. I wish the rest of us could go home for a month. I'd be able to beg my parents to take me shopping all the time. Nobles are so lucky. I haven't been to my local shops in forever. I miss all of them. Class 7's a whole lot livelier these days, isn't it? Even putting Crow aside, I never would have expected some girl we met in Nord would become our classmate. Life is full of surprises. Feels like they've already become part of the fabric of our class too. Definitely. I don't think we should have any trouble getting along with them. Well, for now at least. You two seem more like responsible adults than any of us, Instructor Sarah included. You think you can look after Milliam? Not a problem. We're all classmates after all. Helping each other out is what we do. Crow should theoretically be able to take care of himself, but maybe we should ask Milliam how she's doing with class. I worry that some of the material might be a bit on the difficult side for her, so we should all try to help her out. That ergot limb of hers is a real mystery, though, isn't it? I'm really curious about how it works. Figured it was you. I hurt my arm pretty badly last month, so I'm not going to be able to play in the concert tomorrow. I'll just have to leave it in the hands of Elliot and the others. I'm pretty frustrated with myself, and all I can do now is help them with whatever they need. I might not be able to play, but I can still help everyone out. I'm pretty annoyed with myself, but I'll do what I can. It's a bit scary that we're going to have to play without Hybo. But even so, I want to give him a performance he can be proud of. Papa can't play, there's only one thing we can do. Put on a show that'll blow his socks off. Originally, Highbell was going to be our lead violinist. Now, though, I'm on the hook for it. I was worried at first, but since it was so out of the blue... but things seem to be shaping up nicely. You know, I had my doubts at first, but now, I feel like I made the right decision in choosing this academy. And one day, and one way I'll know for sure is if I can help this performance go off without a hitch. Wow. Oh. That makes me glad to hear. I'll be cheering you on. We're setting up a piano in the church on the day of the concert. This is going to be a fantastic concert. I've been practicing really hard. When all of our hard work will shine through in our performance. More importantly, I hope everyone enjoys it. Margarita has gone back home for summer vacation. Never realized just how quiet this club is without her. It would be so nice to get some new members. Nice to have some new members join our club. Given that it's already August, though, it's rather unlikely. My father was persistent in his attempt to convince me to return home. He said that as the daughter of Count Altheim, I have duties to attend to. I, in turn, explained to him that, as an instructor, my highest priority is my devotion to my students. I probably won't be able to be quite so selfish once I marry. Wait a minute, the Altheim family is one of the best-known families in the Sutherland province. Because Instructor Mary has more to worry about than I thought. You've made plenty of friends during your time here at Thor's, haven't you, Reen? And not just in your own year either. You've forged friendships with second years, instructors, and staff alike. You're the kind of person that people can feel confident placing their trust in. Thank you very much. But when you say it like that, it makes me a little self-conscious. On the contrary, you should be proud. Well then, so the instructor's tasked with handing out the Lionheart medals this year. I hereby present you with the Medal of Friendship. Thank you so much. This is a real honor. Other than that, I don't really know what to say. I'm not really used to this sort of thing. Neither am I, to be honest. But I suppose all I can ask is that you continue to deepen your friendships with everyone. I'll be cheering you on as you do. I will, and thank you again. Between teaching classes and acting as an advisor for 3 clubs, there's simply no time for me to return home. The Wind Orchestra is performing tomorrow too. The life of an instructor is a fulfilling one indeed. Oh, you. I've been in top form lately. I might have been in a slump last month, but now I'm back and better than ever. I'll use this momentum to craft some of my greatest work yet. Tomorrow's a free day and the art club is closed. Sounds like the perfect recipe for an all-nighter. I'll use this momentum to craft some of my greatest works yet. Your painting has really been improving, Gaius. Meanwhile, I've hardly gotten any better. It's all thanks to you and Clara. You guided me along a path I never would have found on my way through on my own. And I couldn't be more thankful. Oh, please. It all comes down to you working harder than anyone else. Lynn and I have really developed our skills by learning from Clara's devotion to the arts. If I've improved at all since arriving at Thor's, I owe it all to this club. Ultimately, I'm glad I joined. Still, Clara's been going full bore for a while now. She's just gonna collapse at some point, isn't she? Chancellor Osborne was always known to be the bold type during his time in the military. However, he seems to have become even more coercive after becoming a politician. Now that terrorists have begun to pop up, I'm sure that he won't hesitate to enforce some strict countermeasures too. I can only hope that no innocents get caught up in it all. He did mention that Principal Van Dyke was his former superior, didn't he? I wonder what caused him to leave the military and become a politician. Osborne seems to have become even more coercive after becoming a politician. Nope, that no innocents get caught up in it all. Now that you have your uniform and equipment, you should be good to go. Thanks, Teach. Good energy. I like it. I still have a hard time wrapping my mind around how someone like you ended up in Ironblood, though. That boss of yours is a real mystery, man. You're pretty mysterious yourself. Seems like your life was really interesting before you started teaching. Now, who could have told you that? She asked the girl from the Imperial Intelligence Division. William, let me give you a word of advice. His Majesty might have gotten you into this academy, but in my class, you're just another student. Just keep that in mind and everything will be gravy, okay? Righto. What do regular student-teacher relationships look like again? I think I've forgotten. Looks like life's about to take a turn for the crazier. That ought to keep everyone in class on their toes, though, so bring on the crazy, I guess. With the amount of amusement you apparently get from us, maybe we should start charging you. This academy's so awesome. I want to go around and explore. Dr. Neidhart's been even busier than usual lately. He leaves immediately after his classes are done and seems to be contacting someone on a regular basis. Could it be? Does Dr. Neidhart have a secret girlfriend? He's already gone home for the day. Maybe he really does have a secret girlfriend. I've set myself to know that we have a student who is in danger of being held back. That crow armbrust is a disgrace. This is why the lower class are nothing but a liability. Does he not realize that these are the types of things which hurt the Academy's reputation? Be sure to inform him that we made a special exception for him once and only once. He's all out of chances. You could have left out the derogatory remarks, but okay. Can only hope that we never find ourselves in this situation again. Be sure that you don't let him corrupt you. Oh, Rin, come here a sec. You know, you've gotten a real air of confidence since you first showed up here at Thor's. Really? I haven't really noticed much of a difference. But maybe it's because of all the difficult opponents we've had to face over the course of this year. Am I getting another medal? Yeah, I've heard you've been going through a lot of those field studies or whatever. I've got to give this to someone, so I figure it might as well be you. What? I'm in charge of handing out one of the Lionheart medals this year, so yeah. It's a Medal of Valor. Congrats. Wow, thank you so much. It's a real honor to be awarded something like this. Well, keep up the good work, I guess. Gro and Angelica got it last year, and to be honest, I think you're on track to accomplish just as much as they did. I don't know if I'll be able to pull that off, but this is going to motivate me to work even harder from now on. Would you be interested in seeing our performance too, Instructor Makarov? You wouldn't believe how much effort Mint's been putting into her practice. Oh, I believe it. It's hard not to when you can hear her flute all the way over in the faculty lounge. Sounds something like a strangling cat. Just thinking about it's giving me a headache. Are you alright, Instructor? I believe that Mint's really going to perform in a concert. Kind of a pain, but I'd probably have to go. I'm supposed to be looking after her after all. Winter will be holding a performance at the chapel in town tomorrow. I'm handing out flyers in the hopes that everyone will come along to see it. Please come along if you have the time too, Reen. There's only one more day left until the Wind Orchestra's performance. I'm starting to feel rather nervous about it. Please come along if you have the time too, Reen. Okay. No better place to skip class than the infirmary. Okay then. Classes are out, but whatever. Reen Schwarzer, it seems as though you... another fucking medal. Okay, cool. As though you've been working very hard on your field studies, and even harder when you helped the student council. I can hardly imagine how many people you've helped tackle their problems, all while showing compassion and honor. As instructor here at Thor's, you could not have made me prouder. That's very kind of you, but I'm not sure I've done anything someone else in my shoes wouldn't have. To be honest, I'd say that people I've helped have let me develop as a person, so it's anything but a chore. The more you talk, the more right I know I am. I represent you with the Medal of Compassion. Miss Herschel won this last year, so you know you're in good company. While this is far from a formal award ceremony, I do hope you'll accept. Even so, this is quite an honor. Of course I'll accept. Thank you very much. Having the ability and the will to help others is a precious thing. I hope that you continue to do so as you grow older. I believe that terrorists showed up in Heimdall, though it's lucky that so few people were injured. But it's a shame that we live in a world in which such unnecessary violence is so prevalent. Situations like this just make you realize how foolish people can be sometimes. I think I have all of them. Okay then. How strange. William's documents list her home address as private. Well, I doubt she's involved in anything shady. Probably. It's hard to imagine why she'd withhold that information, given how young she is. Well, I can't imagine that she'd be involved in anything shady, at least. I hear tell you got yourself invited to Valflin Palace last month. Now that's an achievement right there. Anyone who's ever voiced their doubts about Class 7 is probably eating their words right about now. What's more, I've heard you found yourself some new members. Looks like everything is coming up, Class 7. Well, you've earned it. Just keep it up, you hear? Thanks, we will. Saving the princess and getting invited to Valflin Palace. That's just downright heroic. Anyone who done Class 7 is probably having a change of heart right about now. Still have the summer festival food stalls on your mind? Nah, that's not it. I've been helping my dad at the Grand Market for years now, so food stalls are like one of the things I live for. So now I'm just like, I want to set one up now. Oh no, I completely forgot, but I actually love food stalls even more than I love working. First multiple jobs, now a food stall. You never can tell what you'll do next, can you? Oh, you didn't go home. I'll be challenging Elisa tomorrow. Yes, she may have outsprinted me, and indeed, she scored better on the midterms. But all of that is in the past. The time is nigh to show her what the great Ferris Floral is truly capable of. I will be victorious tomorrow, no matter what. The time is nigh to show her what I, Ferris Floral, am truly capable of. Theresia's parents told her to come right home for summer break. Apparently, they're none too pleased that she's hanging out with a commoner like me. She got a real tongue lashing for it when they first found out, too. But even after that, she never stopped talking to me. You don't make friends as true as Theresia every day. Today's not even a practice day, but Ferris dragged me out here anyway. I believe that this is the same girl who didn't want to bother to clean up not too long ago. Emily, let's leave the past in the past where it belongs. Oh, you. Give milk. You seem so happy. It will bring her some more another time. Mark my words, Melanie is yet to show her true colors. And I have every intention of exposing her true reasons for joining our class. I think maybe you're worrying about it too much. And perhaps you're not worrying enough. Class is full of good souls, far too naive and accepting for their own good. At least one of us needs to look at others with a critical eye. I happen to make a rather fine skeptic. Well, I suppose having several points of view to consider is a good thing. But at least try not to make her feel unwelcome, okay? Fine. I have every intention of exposing her true reason for joining our class. The only question is whether or not she'll make it an easy task. It's a bummer that Lambert and Whitecomb are on vacation. Horse riding's been getting more and more fun for me lately, so I want to get another lesson in. Oh well, guess I just need to wait until he's back. If you so desired, I would be willing to spare the time to teach you. Thanks, but no thanks. You're the last person I want help from. I'm open to suppress uses eventually. It wouldn't be satisfying to beat an enemy who's helping you out, you know. Okay. But... no one upstairs. There's never anyone upstairs. You seem more comfortable with what you're doing now, Monica. Perhaps you should try increasing your distance. That said, there's no need to rush. Your pace should be entirely up to you. I know, one step at a time. Monica has really improved in her swimming lately. She might reach her goal of swimming 50 yards any day now. Thanks to Laura, I'm slowly getting better and better. Maybe the 50-yard stream isn't as far off as I thought. It's just the fencing club now. First I was planning on going home like the rest of the upper class students, but then I remembered how bored I got when I did that last year. I guess I'm more suited to staying behind and spending some quality fencing time with the other club members. I got bored pretty quickly when I went home last year. I guess I'd rather spend my break with a sword in my hand. With Patrick gone, I've got the chance to close the skill gap between us. It's gonna be in for a shock next time we face off. Oh yeah, I heard the Wind Orchestra will be holding a concert. Britta's gonna be one of the performers too. So, naturally, I really want to go and watch. Look, Alan, your natural strength's your greatest asset. Patrick makes up for his lack of it with multiple strikes. If you want to beat him, you've got to find the right moment and take him out in one big, powerful strike. Do it like I taught you and things will work out just fine. Got it. Patrick showed up at every single practice since Friedel destroyed him last month. But Alan's not looking too shabby himself. He might even catch up to Patrick before too long. There are new students in Class 7. I smell new material. You might get to hear all about it on the next Abend time. It's hard to go to this school and not know Crow, but I've never seen that tiny girl before. Maybe it's time to do a bit of research. That girl really is gorgeous, isn't she? And that body of hers is like, wow. I just have to get my hands on it. Otherwise, what's the point of even being in this stupid club? Girl! Calm yourself. Gardening, perhaps? I just have... Okay. No point in being in this club. The question is how? Calm yourself. Looks like my plants are growing up pretty well now. You can do it, flowers. They should bloom soon enough. Almost there. I decided not to go home for summer vacation. I just couldn't bring myself to leave all the flowers behind after all. These flowers are actually coming into their own now, too. These flowers are growing quite nicely. How could I go home at a time like this? Some of these flowers are growing larger. Nice. Irene, how's Crow fitting in with your class? Perfectly. Like he's been there since our first day. That's good to hear. Well, make sure you get some use out of him. He might be lazy, but he knows what he's doing when things get serious. I've noticed. Now that we have Milliam to worry about, I'm sure we'll be relying on him quite a bit. Feel free to ask us or Toa if you need anything too. We'll try to help out however we can. Thanks, I will. Believe it or not, Crow was actually part of the Arcus testing last year. You should have no problem forming a combat links with him. He'll be pretty useful if you can wring some work out of him. I ended up having to put that suit of armor in storage for now. Mostly because I just wasn't getting anywhere examining it. That's a shame. I was hoping that it'd help us crack some of the mysteries surrounding the old schoolhouse. I'm sorry I wasn't more helpful. I do plan on going back to it now and then, just on the off chance I end up making some progress. In the meantime, though, you might want to keep exploring the old schoolhouse for yourselves. Back to... I do plan to... But just the off chance I end up making progress. In terms, though, you might want to schoolhouse for yourself. Okay. And so me getting these early was a bit of a spoiler, I guess. Got 20. I will. Oh yeah. Forgot I had that much. Whew. Money, money. Alrighty. And then I'll do the student union building last. Media, generational conflicts. I imagine that if asked for the most famous example of mass media in Erebonia, most people would respond with the name Imperial Chronicle. The Imperial Chronicle has been in publication for over 100 years and was originally read only by the wealthy and indicated the interests of the nobility. However, that stance has begun to show a remarkable change. The primary cause of this being the conflict between the two competing political factions, which has been the subject of much discussion in recent years. The Reformist faction, represented by the current Chancellor, Gileath Osborne, has had by far the most impact on the Imperial capital, Heimdall, where the Imperial Chronicle has its headquarters. As such, the paper has felt compelled to report on his reforms in a fairly positive light. However, as a large population of the paper's readership is located in the provinces, where the four great houses and other nobles who they represent still hold the most influence, the Imperial Chronicle has been forced to cater to these people as well, leading to its political alignment being quite inconsistent. In fact, there appear to be occasions where editions of the paper published in Heimdall are slightly different to those published in the provinces. Oh? That's probably not a thing in gameplay. In the midst of all this, Radio Trista, a station which broadcasts through Orbital Radio, has been able to gain significant popularity through its programs which are not tied down by such obligations. Established by formal Imperial Chronicle reporters and ex-Reinford Company technicians, the station has been aiming to increase its popularity by getting Orbital radios into the hands of pubs and beer halls. Across the country, and attracting listeners with music programs, news reporting, and live sports broadcasts. However, Trista radio station's rising popularity has been a source of great displeasure to the Imperial Chronicle, and there have been reports of the paper blatantly attempting to put pressure on the station. One of these moves was the establishment of a new radio station, Imperial Chronicle Radio, through which the Imperial Chronicle can compete directly with the existing stations, Trista Radio Station and Roar Orbital Radio Station. Another step is the move towards introducing regulations against the monopolization of public orbital waves, although there are fears that this would eventually lead to the censorship of news broadcast by the Imperial government. At the very least, the noble faction does not seem opposed to censorship in principle. In light of all this, it seems all but assured that competition and conflict between old and new kinds of media will become all the more fierce in the years to come. I can only pray that this competition leads to change for the better and not for the worse. Ooh. Instructor Thomas recommended that I read a few history books, and I'm not just going to ignore teacher's advice. Believe it or not, I'm really enjoying them. It's interesting to read about all the struggles people used to go through. I can't believe that terror showed up in Heimdall of all places. The capital isn't terribly far from here either. Sends chills down your spine, doesn't it? Can't imagine there's anything worth attacking here in Trista, though. Even so, it's disturbing to think how close the terrorists were. And lastly, the Student Union Building. I missed what What? What the fuck happened to issue 5? Damn it. Oh well. A representative for the Imperial family has spoken regarding the aftermath of the terrorist attack which took place in Heimdall recently. Spokesperson confirmed that Princess Alphen, who was placed in the greatest danger on that day, had sustained no serious injuries and was able to return to school as usual. The recent terrorist attack placed both princes and Princess Alphen in danger and resulted in Imperial Governor Rednick sustaining injuries. When it may seem that peace has returned to the Straits of Heimdall, the culprits behind these unspeakable acts, who call themselves the Imperial Liberation Front, have yet to be apprehended. The elite force responsible for their capture, the Railway Military Police, insists that they are doing everything in their power to find them. Chaos might have reigned in Heimdall on the day of the attack, but that did not stop a number of people from doing their part to bring the situation under control. Each of these courageous souls has received a letter of thanks from the Imperial government. Extra special thanks are due to one young student who took command to restore calm in Dreikel's Plaza, and a group of civilians who succeeded in rescuing Princess Alphen from harm's way. These people have received particular appreciation for their deeds. Trade conference approaches. At the end of this month, the long-awaited West Zemuria Trade Conference will finally commence in Crossbell. Unsurprisingly, those involved are already hard at work at the conference, which will be based around international and economic matters and may potentially determine the future direction and development of Western Zemuria. When asked to comment, a government representative responded, "An international conference on a continental scale like this has never been attempted before. Naturally, we intend to fulfill our responsibility as a great nation. The representatives from the Erebonian Empire are expected to be Chancellor Osborne and His Highness Prince Olivert." Imperial Chronicle Radio is 1 year old. Do you enjoy listening to the Orbital Radio broadcast? This reporter certainly does. For those who aren't familiar, Orbital Radio allows you to enjoy audio programs anytime, anywhere with the Imperial Chronicle's affiliated radio station. Imperial Chronicle Radio, now 1 year old. This seems as good a time as any to sell its benefits to the world, and a PR representative was happy to sum up exactly what makes Imperial Chronicle Radio so special. It may not have been the first radio station to be established, but this station is available in the widest area and conducts the most balanced and impartial broadcasts. In today's travelogue, I will be visiting the beautiful Lake Ebel on the eastern side of the Empire. This stunning spot is an ideal destination for those looking to enjoy a tranquil vacation away from the stresses of daily life. Furthermore, the historic stronghold of St. Sandlot on the opposite shore, Lohengrin Castle, provides the perfect backdrop to a lakeshore stroll. The area is best reached by traveling south from Bariahard along the Ebel branch line. I am upset that... Wait! Does the exchange shop have the past ones? I might be able to get it there. To know what I missed out on reading. Crow Ambrose really is a fool. I have no idea what Toa and Angelica see in him. I really don't. I can't believe Crow has to repeat a year. I never saw that coming. Now that I think of it, I do remember a period of time where he skipped most of his classes last year, so... Oof. I bet the noble students are kicking back relaxing in their giant mansions with cold drinks in their hands right now. Meanwhile, us commoners are all slaving away in this heat. Ugh, the more I think about it, the madder I get. Ugh, if it wasn't for iced tea and other frosty beverages, I'd probably collapse on my way home. I don't know how everyone in the sports clubs can run around in this heat. I really don't. I ended up going back home during the summer break. It was great to see my mom and little siblings. They're all happy and healthy too. I want to make life for them as easy as possible. It's about time I decide what I want to do with mine. What was that? Swimming club seems to have found its groove. I think it's time to do the same. If I can decide what I want to do with my life, it'll make things easier for my family. Guess all the second years are thinking about what they want to do after they graduate. Will I be doing this time next year? I feel like I'm the only person in the club without a clear-cut goal that they're out to achieve. What will I be doing this time next year? It's hard to believe that there was a terrorist attack in Heimdall. I won't forget the name Imperial Liberation Front anytime soon. Not while my son is over there. Bunch of troublemaking lowlifes. I hope they're arrested soon. Sounds like the capital was in chaos. Bunch of troublemaking lowlifes. I hope they're arrested soon. My son works over in Heimdall, so that terrorist attack had me pretty shaken. Still, he's alright, so that's all that really matters. It's terrifying to think that something like that had happened so close to the Imperial Palace. attack would at least my son stayed safe. I don't think I'll rest easy until they find the people behind it, though. I forgot to talk to you. You told me Crow's a first year now? Told him, man. Said, Crow, you need to put more effort in at school, or there'll be trouble. But given how much time I spent looking at horse racing magazines with him, maybe I was sending him mixed messages. I hope it's not my fault that he ended up losing a year like that. It was gonna kill me if it is. I heard that Crow got switched to Class 7. It makes you wonder. Wait, don't tell me. He did it for love? Which of the boys could he be gunning for? So many possibilities. I don't even know where to begin with that. Crow must have changed classes to be closer to his beloved first years. My heart, I can't take it. Girl. Oh, whatever. We're having our match with the upper class club tomorrow. This time our club is on the line. We can't afford to lose. One more match, Machias. We're winning tomorrow, no matter what. It's possible that my father might have had a hand in Milliam joining our class, given that he's on the board of directors. I doubt he knows much more about the intelligence division's plans than we do, though. I think it's likely he helped facilitate her transfer to the academy at the very least. They seem like they know each other, too. Suppose the friendship with the Chancellor may have deeper implications than I thought. Be that as it may, the chess club's upcoming match is my primary focus right now. Stefan has become a far better player than when I first met him. I don't want his dedication ever to go to waste, so I'm planning on going all out tomorrow. Oh, you're a black angler now. I'm impressed that you were in the same title as me in such a short time. Should have expected that from a fishing pro like you, though. I'm gonna need to fish even harder so you don't overtake me. I can't say it's a bad feeling to be so highly regarded. It took me a while to get the hang of it, but now I feel like I've gotten really hooked on fishing. It's taken a hold. It's taken hold when you start with the fishing puns. you need to enjoy these things. Now that you're a black angler, I can trade you some even nicer stuff. Keep up the pace, Rain. I'm so proud of you. Thanks, I won't let you down. I'm technically a noble, but nobody's ever asked me to go home for the summer. Not that there'd be any point anyway. My dad's always off on his fishing trips, and my brother's still over in Crossbell, so I might as well stay here. I do have a Swordtail badge, though, don't I? Yeah, it's equipped to Ring. And I have a cart badge. So I just need to get a salmon badge. Okay, so I only have 3 of the 4 Lionheart medals. Okay. For Fidelio, he's gone home for the summer. It's my job to take care of the club while he's away. Right, I think it's about time to head into town. Can't waste the opportunity to take some pics of girls enjoying their summer break, right? Make sure you have permission first. Remember, we talked about this. We had this discussion, Rex. I stumbled across a note entitled The 7 Mysteries of Thor's Military Academy while I was cleaning. Makes you wonder who could have left it there. There's a rather ominous air about it, does it not? Even stranger, its contents differ from the 7 mysteries I'm familiar with. How intriguing. Toa said she wanted me to come to the student council room. Knock.
The door's open! Come on in!
Sorry if I disturbed you.
Oh, Reen! Not at all. Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway. That's quite the spread you've got on your desk there. Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
Well, I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal. Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook. Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the Arcus units you all have, so she's the last one who needs it.
Alright, I'll be sure to pass this on to Milliam next time I see her.
Alrighty.
Actually, if you don't mind my asking, how much do you know about why she's here at the Academy?
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's Intelligence Division, really. You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization. Apparently, it's something similar for Milliam. They can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Dang.
Seems like it. The Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Police. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. That's what's unusual. Anyway, because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
So that's how it is. But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just as shocked as you when I found out. I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate. I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing. Maybe even a failure as a friend.
No, don't say that about yourself, Toa.
Whoa there! I think you're being a little hard on yourself. What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation. Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments. But as long as he's active and engaged with his Class 7 work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence. Am I right?
Well, yeah. The principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too. His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to. Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Milliam too, of course. She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
So young.
Yeah,
Why?
I get what you mean. So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine. She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
Now where have I heard of someone like that before? Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
Go ahead and answer. I don't mind. I wouldn't want you to miss anything important.
Alright. Excuse me then. Hello? Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hello, Reen. It's
is your favorite instructor here. Are you still on the academy grounds by any chance?
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
No need to sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Milliam all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker. So could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
All right. I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the academy grounds again.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday. Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah!
Wait a second. When did I become the...
Oh, you've been the leader for a while. Reen.
She really does trust you. Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with a few requests tomorrow?
Of course. I'll be around. Still, I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Okay.
Sure. And thanks.
Alright, guess I better start looking for Milliam. But where do I even start? She could be almost anywhere. I should probably ask a couple of the others for help. I doubt I'll accomplish much just checking places at random. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet either. I think 2 other classmates will be enough for this. I should remember to ask him when I get a chance. Alright, I think I get what you want us to do. It definitely doesn't seem like a good idea to let her roam around on her own. She probably saw so much here that's new to her that she took off exploring. Yeah, I think you're right. I doubt she's left the academy grounds yet, though, so we should be able to find her. I just have to think. If I were new here, what would seem most interesting? Then check all those places. Alright then, let's go find her. Ah, these two are new places. Is this your class 7? Can't say I've seen anyone like that. Rather, I was too busy talking to Vivi to notice. Sorry I couldn't help you. Sorry, but I haven't seen anyone like that around. And because I've been plotting another prank to pull on my dear sister. You never learn, do you? New student in class 7? I suppose. Okay. Seems like nope, not many people are going to have new dialogue. Oh, there she is. Wow, so this is the orb bike everyone was talking about. I want to try it. I'll need some more fine-tuning before you'll be able to do that. You do have the option of riding alongside me, however. I've always wanted to take cute little ladies like you for a ride. Really? I don't want to have a race, though. Want to see if Lammy's faster than your bike? I don't know what this Lammy is, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. Now I'm really starting to take a liking to you. It didn't take long for these two to hit it off. Have you ever known Angelica to not hit it off with a girl? Oh, hey there, what's up? Truth is, when explaining to George that instructor Sarah asked him to drag Milliam back to the dorms. No way, there's still plenty I want to do. If that's how you're gonna play it, then I'm not gonna let you catch me. Our race is gonna have to wait. Huh, very well. I look forward to seeing you around again. For sure. Catch you later. Wait up, Milliam. Off she goes. Could have at least pretended to try and catch her, Angelica. Reen, sweetie, surely you've realized that I always side with my lovely ladies. I have to say, though, she's even more peculiar than I'd heard. Yeah, I'd really like to see this Lammy she keeps talking about, too. Don't know that she's always welcome here. Welcome here for us, will ya? Alright, let's go search somewhere else. What a cutie she was. I'd welcome her into my harem with open arms. Actually, wait, I suppose that'd be a criminal. Yeah, she's a little young, girl. Do you ever try thinking about what you're going to say before you say it? Not to worry, I'm a proper law-abiding citizen. Besides, waiting for a young this conversation has been thoroughly distressing. Girl, you also need to calm down. Oh, so that was Milliam. I'll let her know that she can stop by whenever she wants. Next time, I'll be sure to have some snacks to spare. Stables and the gymnasium are the places that are marked. Is that upstairs? Wow! Look at all the water! That's gotta be refreshing. I don't want to take a dip. Phew, finally found you. Oh, hey, Reen. Hey, do you know if I get to take swimming lessons while I'm here? I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has Instructor Sarah given you your school swimsuit yet? Nah, all I got today was my uniform. She told me I'd get it tomorrow. Can't wait though. I should go swimming right now. Swim lessons aren't as fun as they sound. You guys think so too. Besides, all this pool talk really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Milliam. Ta-da! I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and dries in no time. Now it's no problem if I get wet. Hold up, Milliam. On your mark, get set, go! Milliam, are you okay? That was way too fun. Hop on in, the water's nice and cool. She just doesn't care, does she? We should go get her. Huh? Where'd Milliam go? She timed her escape perfectly. She was headed towards the girls' locker room, so you probably just missed her. She must have run because she didn't want us to haul her back to the dorm. Phew. Well, there's nothing we can do except keep chasing after her. Word. Her vim and vigor know no bounds. One wouldn't be wrong to suspect her as the human incarnation of curiosity. Well, that was unexpected. I would have imagined someone would dive into the pool from there. Class 7's new girl certainly isn't your average student. Who was that little hurricane? It just came from out of nowhere and dragged Eustace off to the stables. I haven't done this in forever. Onward, mighty steed, full speed ahead. Get down this instant. That voice couldn't mean anything but trouble. We've never been inside the stables before. Oh, and we're still not. Oh, hey everybody, are you still chasing me? What in the world are you up to? It's been so long since we went horse riding in Nord. I thought I'd give it another shot. This is so fun. It's totally different than flying around on Lammy. Would someone please escort her far, far away from the stables? Why'd you have to be so stubborn, Eustace? You must get that from your dad. I'm not going to dignify that with a response. And how would you know what my father's personality is like to begin with? Wow, I don't even managed to throw Eustace for a loop there. What's with this girl? Who cares? I'm on the horse now. Time to ride. To the highway. Hi-yo, horsey. Away! Get your hands off the reins. Aha, let's go! So, what would have happened if I had brought Eustace with me here? So began Milliam's horseback adventures. She took off without the slightest concern for the worried souls she left behind. After running around with the increasingly irritated Eustace for what seemed like an eternity, she finally came to a stop. You little... That was the best. We should totally do it again. We should totally do it again sometime. Are you okay? I'm fine. That girl doesn't have a lick of sense. She has enough energy to power her own factory. Hopefully she'll slow down by the time we catch up to her. I'm gonna start looking again. Little imp. What a colossal waste of time. If she were any wilder, she'd practically be feral. Don't be too hard on her. I doubt these two have anything to say. That's one of Class 7's new students, was not? Lisa, how dare you attempt to interrupt my practice? I wasn't doing anything close to that. Seriously, why do you always have to jump to conclusions? Sporting Club's not looking too shabby. Guess we're gonna have to up the ante so they don't outdo us. Oh, she ran to the roof. Knowing her, she could still escape from there even if we blocked the door.
Wowee! There's so much cool stuff here! So this is Thor's military academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like. Huh?
Oh no. I should have guessed you'd be here. Hiya, guys! Did you come looking for me again? Don't give me that hiya, guys. Honestly, we've been moving all over the school grounds trying to catch you. Let's go back to the dorm. Sure thing. After the chase you lead us on, you're just giving up that easily? Well, I've seen enough for one day. Tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. You're gonna do the same thing tomorrow? She's sure a lively girl. Yeah, let's put it that way. Alright, let's get her back to the dorm before she changes her mind. Sounds good. Wowzers, that was so much fun. Town's got a nice feel to it too. I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder where I should go tomorrow. Well, I'm glad someone's having fun. Well, maybe you could spare a thought for the people who've been running all over the school grounds looking for you. Yeah. Yeah, we should exchange Arcus numbers, Milliam. I need to be able to reach you quickly if there's ever an emergency. Sure thing. Or my number is, exchange numbers with Milliam. Tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? Of course. Yay. Oh yeah, I should try calling Lecter and Claire later. I'll bet they'll be totally surprised. She really does seem like a typical 13-year-old girl for the most part. Makes for a perfect disguise, though. Say, what happened to that big thing that's always tagging along with you? Oh, you mean Lammy? He's right here. What? Come on out. Don't come out here or you'll... Wow, what's that? It's like a huge silver doll. This is so cool. Is it yours? Awesome. He sure is, isn't he? I swear. Looks like we've got our work cut out for us. Like taking care of Milliam. If she's going to be living at the academy, I need to find some way to drill some common sense into her. Eventually, we were able to pull the kids away and convince them to go back to their homes. And after forcing Milliam to hide Argot Lamb again, we made the trek back to the dormitory, sighing all the way.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Oh, hey, Yuki. Welcome. I'm just starting chapter 5. Or just starting an hour in, but yeah. I really love this series. It's been a lot of fun. How you doing? Welcome.
Just been making myself at home here.
Crow?
What are you doing in our dormitory?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
Oh, have you now?
What?
Seems awfully sudden.
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Do not spoil him.
Do you even need to ask? Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
Sharon didn't seem to miss a beat either.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep, us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
I see.
There were 2 empty rooms, so it makes sense.
I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Ooh, man. Moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
Well, of course she wouldn't.
He must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
You sure about that?
Sure, I guess.
All right, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
Well, if you say so.
I don't think I've got anything to worry about with you. Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow. Gotta get back in the groove with my Arcus again, after all.
So I have to bring him with me, I assume.
Huh? A schoolhouse? Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
We're gonna explain the labyrinth beneath the old schoolhouse to Milliam.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool.
Gonna have to bring her along too, I bet.
I want to come too.
I'm on chapter 5, so if you are afraid of spoilers, warning about that. But yeah.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy. And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
I wouldn't really put it past her either.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow. But don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, all right?
Not really sure of what advice I can give. It's, in terms of gameplay, it's a pretty standard turn-based RPG. Make sure you're using the crafts and your craft effectively. I don't know. But yeah.
Yes, sir! Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there! So exciting! I might not even be able to sleep tonight!
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
And that concludes my overview of the next field study schedule. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Valestine? Well, I've contacted all of the relevant authorities, and I've also considered the group placement of our 2 transfer students. Excellent. Now let me ask you once more. Are you both certain that you're in favor of going forward with this? I do feel like it may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. As students here, they're going to have to face it sooner or later. I'm in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well then, we will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will help guide them down the right path. Uh-oh, that don't sound good. Signs and omens. Nice poster, dude. Yo, sure didn't take long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hall from each other? Guess you're just fated to be a part of my life, huh? So you say. So it feels strange knowing you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hasn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy getting to live with a cool second year all the time. Yeah, I guess I did. It helped. I guess you did help me out in a big way last month. Down in the old school... You helped me in a big way last month down in the old schoolhouse. So I couldn't help but notice you've got quite a collection of games here. Sure do. I brought them all over from my old dorm room. I'm not exactly smelling like a rose as far as credits go, but you gotta give yourself a break now and then, right? Yeah, I'll show you where the links are with all of them in just a moment. Once I finish this conversation, I'll open up that menu. And in your case, I get the impression you're never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we're classmates and dorm buds now, so be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try at least. So, Rain is the strongest one, so pretty much everyone's at level 3 or 4. For everyone else, level 2 is about average for where everyone else is with each other. Certain characters do have slightly stronger links with each other than others. But yeah. Tomorrow's a big day. We'll be having our performance at the church. Just thinking about it is giving me butterflies in my stomach. Not sure what my schedule is going to be like tomorrow, but I'll definitely come see you if I have the time. Thanks. It'd be great to have you there, here cheering me on. I'm helping fill in for Hybels, so he's counting on me too. Yeah, smart placement of things. I mean, also as you progress through the story, like when you complete chapters, like all of the relevant links do get huge boosts. And then the points that you get to spend on the free days, to hang out with certain characters can also, if used smartly, can also be used to help boost those. But you can also just use those with the characters that you want to know more about. So it's really up to the player how they do it. But yeah, in general, having them all be about equal is gonna give you some of the best results. You know, in case like, you know, a character goes down and you have to rearrange the links, or as the story progresses, then it changes your party around. About as much as I can at this point. All that's left now is to ace the performance itself. Gotta be as good as Hybel would have. Okay. I forgot to look at the second dialogue for... Feels like something's missing, but I can't put my finger on what. I better left something back on the old dorm. Guess I'll be stopping by there tomorrow and check again. I'll be stopping by there tomorrow and check again, just to be sure. Very fate of the chess club rides on tomorrow's match. I'll have to use every spare minute between now and then to sharpen my skills. Wow, you're really fired up about this. Good luck, Machias. Thanks. Much. We'll show those snobs they picked the wrong club to mess with. Hello, Eustace. What's that you're reading? Oh, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Yeah, no problem. Sorry about that. Is that a letter from your brother? Not quite. Nothing terribly important. Dawns on me now that tomorrow will be our first free day since Crow and Milliam joined the class. You'll have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble. Wait, why is that my responsibility? My first order of business is stocking up on some supplies. So to that end, I'll be heading into town tomorrow. I'm curious about who that letter's from. If it wasn't Rufus, then who? The dorm's bound to become a lot more lively now that Crow and Milliam are living with us. I can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow into our class. I suppose only the goddess herself knows. Let's just hope it's a good one. Not really. Most of the time whenever I do grinding for combat links, it's during the field studies because the monsters respawn there a lot more frequently. In the open areas a lot more frequently. Whereas with the old schoolhouse, you have to like leave an area and come back for the monsters in areas to respawn. Let's just hope it's a good one. What kind of wind will those two blow out to our class? I can only hope it'll be a good one. Oh, already did that. Okay. Instructor Sarah is not in right now. Oh, and she's got stuff. Got plushies galore. Okay. Neat. Hey, Reen, what's up? I got my room all nice and tidy now. Oh, this is pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. Even got dolls in here and everything. I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorm. It'd really tie the place together. Yeah, that probably isn't a good idea. I mean, it's a pretty old building, and you'd get in big trouble if you ended up smashing your room's walls. Or the floor. I guess. What a bummer. Oh well, I'll just take him out. I'll just take him to the park when I want to play with him. It's not like he's a dog or something. Tomorrow's our free day, isn't it? There's so many things that I want to do before we head to that dusty old schoolhouse. Oh. Whose room is this one? Well, let's see. Laura. Feast. Emma isn't in. That's interesting. Maybe incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is that much more of a refreshing experience, especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. I should learn from her example and keep improving myself every day. In the heat of summer, no club has quite the appeal of the swimming club. Monica's been improving so much lately. I should follow her example and strive to better myself every day. Okay. I wonder which ones I should wear tomorrow. I guess the Stragles will do. Easy to move around in. Isn't Strega a classic shoe brand? Huh. Never knew you were so discerning about your shoes. I guess. Yeah, the Strega should do. But what color? I've got lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not one I'm looking forward to. All because Ferris refuses to stop pestering me about competing with her. I wish she'd just stop. I should probably get myself ready for Ferris' inevitable challenge tomorrow. Just wish we could get along. Just realized they might be on the first floor. They all are on the first floor. No? Sarah just isn't here. Cat. Hey, what's Celine doing here? She seems to have made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Meow. Maybe she's hungry. Meow. No, it doesn't look that way. If only we could understand her. Yes, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. Totally not like I walked up on this cat talking to you. That was like 2 streams ago, but yeah. Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. She made mention of an important discussion with the principal. With the principal? I wonder what that entails. A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I believe they are most likely discussing what highly difficult task to assign to you next. I really hope not. Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. I shall be here to welcome her return, so please feel free to get some rest for the night. Should I call it a day? Yes, let's go. Student Council task for August. Let's go with Mystery 5. Does anyone in Class 7 actually read these? If I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the old schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should use this opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. 2 men walk into a bar. Instructors Neidhart and Thomas. Miss perhaps. And one says to the other, "Oh, blast him out of room." Okay. Thanks, Principal Van Dyke. We're adding a new feature to the bike, and we want you to give it a test run. Come see us in the engineering building when you're ready to ride. Thor's 7 Mysteries. Lately, the other girls have been going on about the 7 mysteries of the Academy. I desire this grim knowledge. If you do too, visit the Occult Research Society Club Room in the Student Union Building. Okay. Okay. Kayla seemed pretty swamped when I saw her too. Not sure what it is that's keeping her so busy, but I want to do what I can to help lighten the burden. And there's the old schoolhouse too. I'll have to free up some time for that. Reveal. Guess we'll just have to see what we turn up this month. I was to tell Crow and Milliam when I was going, so I'll have to give them a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, you leaving early today? Oh, wrong voice. Not that I do distinct voices anyway, but... yeah, I was about to head out. Do take care then. The sky's looking a little ominous today, so I suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? It seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't last the day. Either way, I'll pray you'll have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Nice. Okay. think there's anyone. There is. Hey, Reen. What's with that? What's with that get up? It's a free day, so I got all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Boo, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. Leave her on our own. Hold up. I have 4 bonding points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugh! I can only go to half of them. Okay. Because the way I'm going this, Elisa is a given. Probably do Milliam. Oh, there isn't actually one for Machias. I thought there would have been one for Machias. So Milliam, Elisa, and I want to do Elliot because he's performing and I kind of want to see the musical performance they do. It's 3. And then I think probably Crow would be a good one just so that I can get improve his combat link. Like, I don't know. Yeah, because they're at only level 2 with Reen, whereas everyone else is level 3 or 4. So I do want to improve those. We go shopping now. I wonder what I should buy. I'm worried about leaving her on her own. Yes, I will go with you. Mind if I tag along? Fine by me. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Only after you've changed into some other clothes. I'm regretting letting you come with me already. And so Reen joined Milliam on her exciting shopping adventure. Huh. I didn't think you'd head straight for the boutique. Are you looking for new clothes? Oh, yeah. I don't really have any normal clothes. I hope they've got some cute stuff. I guess she's got a girly side after all. Sure, let's go take a look at what they've got. Oh, hey, look. This is nice. Most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it'd fit you. I'm pretty sure there's a kids section over there you could check out, though. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna be huge soon enough. I've got a bright future ahead of me. I admire your optimism, at least. Huh. How about this? Cute. I guess. You might want to look for stuff that matches how energetic you are, though. Oh, Lemma could totally wear this. She asks me a question and then proceeds to ignore me. Hey, I want to try this on. Try what on? Lem should bring a see-through cam. No. No. Hell no. Hell no. Okay, no, definitely not. No, you're way too... Yeah. What was with that reaction? I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? I'm older than you, so how am I the one getting bullied here? Milliam browsed the store's wares, buying everything she liked. After that, they returned to the dorm. Thanks for coming with me, Reen. It was pretty fun having you help. Nice to hear. We definitely bought too much stuff, though. You probably don't even need half of this. It's all good. Lammy gave me tons of money to spend. What? Is it too heavy for you? Want me to bring out Lammy to help? No, I'm fine. Whew, we're gonna need to teach this girl some common sense. Shopping's so fun. Let's go again sometime. Pleasant's dorm is sure to become rather lively now that those two have moved in, wouldn't you agree? And when traveling, or when things are lively, I feel extra motivated. Traveling. We all feel the same way too. Today is our first free day since they joined the class too, so they should prove helpful while we're exploring. Please take care. I'll be here to pray for a fruitful investigation. Yeah, at the pawn shop, because okay. Go do things in order. Last month's summer festival was a lot of fun. Maybe we should visit Crossbone next and go to the theme park of theirs. Our children love the park's mascot too. Guess Kurt's gone off to his friend's house. I guess I'll ask him how he likes theme parks when he gets back. Last month's summer festival was so much fun. We went to the mass at the cathedral and even got to wave at Princess Alphin and everyone else during the parade. You can treasure memories like that for a lifetime. I'm sure that summer festival will be a nice memory for Kurt. I hope we can go next year too. Just about time for the trade conference. I doubt they'll be talking much trade. More like the first annual Arabonia Calvard pissing contest, if you ask me. Well, if he's in charge of security, there's nothing to worry about. How does a pawnbroker manage to stay so well informed? I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds important. Darn. So I missed an issue of the newspaper. And I don't like missing issues of the newspaper. You miss out on sweet, sweet lore. I actually had the pleasure of shopping at their main branch in Heimdall. Really? I'm so jealous. Can you show me around if you ever get the chance to go? Gladly, we can even go on a little spree at the department store, too. Oh, how exciting. Oh. I was asked to prepare an extra small uniform the other day. Apparently they needed one because the regular small-sized ones are too large, which meant making a new one from scratch. I can only assume that a new student transferred in, even if it's an unusual time of year for that to happen. I ordered a new male uniform, too. Uniform sales have been high this year in general, but getting multiple orders this late in the year is very strange. Hey, Eustace, I don't see you around here too often. Well, I have some things I need to purchase. Oh, stuff for the writing club? Oh, not exactly. Anyway, don't mind me. It's nothing of particular importance. He's got something on his mind. No, I have already decided who I'm spending the points with. Orbital radios are pretty cheap now, so we started stocking them. Radio Trist is so popular, they're just flying off the shelves. I guess this is the Misty effect people are always talking about. That Aben Time show on Radio Trista is a real hit. I listen to it now and then myself, so I get why. Lady's got a real nice voice. I was hoping that I'd bump into Misty if I kept coming here. I haven't seen any girls I've thought might be her, though. Oh well. I suppose a true fan must be satisfied with her voice alone. Only ever seen some of the staff and that one old guy around here. Who is that old guy anyway? He's always waiting out here mumbling stuff. How can anyone be so creepy? Dude, look in the mirror. Another scorcher today. Misty's been searching for material to cool everyone down during the show. This may be your chance to have your submission used on the show. In other news, the director's hard at work seemingly completely undaunted by the heat. You don't see passion like that every day. Our listener numbers keep going up and up, which is fantastic. And the problem now is those scumbags from the Imperial Chronicle radio. They're always whining at us whenever anything happens. We report a scandal involving the nobility, and they start complaining about how we're inconsiderate for talking about it. I ain't got the time to deal with them. If something needs reporting on, then we'll be reporting on it. That's my duty. In the end, if I feel that something's got to be reported on, then we're going to be the ones to do it. More importantly, though, I got to get some new material for Abba in time. Most of the upper class students have gone back home for the summer. Don't share this with anyone, but I find it kind of relaxing whenever they're gone. Mostly because it's so much harder to kowtow to them when the heat is this bad. Those nobles who didn't go back are incredibly dedicated to their clubs. They're all really nice too. It's the haughty ones who I'm glad have gone. Ah, smells fantastic. What's that you're drinking? Wait, this smells kind of familiar. It's tea brewed from herbs from Nord. The same kind you drank when we were there on our field study, actually. Fred managed to get his hands on some. He even treated me to a cup since he knew I'm from there. Really? That was nice of him. Should I join him? No. As much as I'd love to, the game doesn't give you enough bonding points for that. Opening food stalls at the festival doesn't sound like a bad idea, actually. Hey, I know, right? Still a while away, but we'll be loaded by the end of it. Though food stalls aren't exactly my speed, huh? But it's a good idea nonetheless, so I'll join you on this venture. Oh, it's not your speed, is it? Fine then, go ahead and tell me what you would be doing. 2 words, Becky. Manufactured demand. I'd start by giving away super sweet drinks for free, but they'll have an aftertaste so strong, those pricey, fruity desserts will start looking like affordable palate cleansers. You're even more awful than I thought you were. Well, that was rude. Wait, it seems as though this issue has been resolved. Well, I can't deny that you know what you're doing at least. Special's gonna be an absolute belter, though. I'm gonna rake the dough in with a food stand. Yes. The Imperial Liberation Front group could be a real threat to the Empire. They attacked Heimdall and laid their hands on Princess Elfin, but they're still standing. Nothing is off limits. What if they were to attack Trista next? Okay. I can't help but worry. What will those terrorists do next? Some ingredients I ordered a while back finally arrived today. So now I'm trying to cook up the kind of stuff you don't see every day. I'm talking rare cuisine here. Don't know if we got the flavor down right, though. Sort of. Okay. Nobody up here. Me and Kay were supposed to be playing some Blade with Crow today. Crow canceled on us, saying something about his credits. He's gonna be able to graduate, isn't he? I'm kind of worried now. Kay's taking a sweet time too. Two of us were supposed to play together, so where is he? It's getting very toasty these days. When the temperature is this high, flowers need lots of water to stay healthy. And that goes for people too. Make sure to stay well hydrated so you don't get heat stroke. I heard that there's going to be a big international conference in Crossbell. What's more, said conference will apparently be a gathering of the heads of all of Western Zemuria's major countries. Western Zemuria is largely controlled by Ereboni and Calvert up until now, so this is a surprising turn of events. Maybe it's a sign that times have changed. I was shocked to hear that this conference will involve the heads of each of Western Zemuria's major countries. Maybe it's a sign that times have changed. Read in the Imperial Chronicle that they're no closer to tracking down the Imperial Liberation Front yet. They have to be a pretty brazen group to try some of those stunts they've pulled. Oh well, I doubt they'll last long now that they've gotten Princess Elfin involved. Oh. I wonder if Felicia's read this. Should ask her about it later. This uses some time. Okay. This book's a joy to read. Bet Elliot would like it. Oh, shoot. Wrong rod. Oh well.
Wow, this is a big one! Huh. Now that's a catch! Not bad. Huh. Now that's a catch. Huh. Wow, this is a big one!
Alright. My, good afternoon. It's rather warm today, isn't it? Of course, that's not an issue for me since I'm never doing any more chores. Instead, I'm boldly pioneering the revolutionary new cocktail diet. The children are away too, so I have the luxury of kicking back today. I'm glad to see that you can make it, Instructor Makarov. Well, Min's playing, so I can't exactly skip out on this. Right now, she's just doing some final checks before the show starts. Please head inside. My sister kept bugging me to go see Mint perform, so here I am. Still got work to finish, but I guess I can be a good uncle and suck it up for a while. Good day, Reen. I take it you came to see the performance? Please make your way inside. It should be starting soon. I decided to come to the concert since Bridget is going to be performing in it. No reason to hang around the club if I can't focus on what I'm doing, right? Alright, let's take a peek. She's always been a good piano player. Alright, let's take a peek. Hey, I almost forgot about that performance thing today. Can't miss out on a chance to spend time with Rosine. I gotta get some good seats for us. Rosine's still showing people around. Gotta find us some good seats so we can watch it together. Performance will begin momentarily. This event, organized and carried out by students from Thor's, can be considered one of Trista's customary events. Please refrain from making too much noise. We will have we will indeed have the pleasure of hearing the Wind Orchestra's performance despite the initial setback. Oh, Idios, may your blessings be with them as they perform. Welcome. Thor's Military Academy's Wind Orchestra is about to begin their performance. Please take a seat. Must admit, even I'm rather nervous now that the day itself has come. Even so, I do not doubt for an instant that they will give us a splendid performance. They've practiced so hard. All they can do now is trust in Idios and believe in themselves. I believe in them and all the effort they've put into this. The only thing left for them to do is help set everything up. And he won't stop blathering on about wanting to see this performance. I don't exactly have a busy schedule though, so it's not much of an issue. It's been a while since I was last here, actually. Maybe I'll take the time to ask Idios to help my parents make up. You'll never guess what happened. I went over to Annie's and she said she was going to go see a performance. I ended up coming with her too. It's a performance. I can't wait. I can't wait for this performance. I knew Emil would bring me if I kept bugging him about it. Oh, wait, was it? What kind of music are they going to play? I can't wait. What's Cade doing here? He's walking around all restlessly too. This is the last place I thought I'd ever see him. Something's definitely up here. He better not plan on getting up to any funny business during the performance. But if he does, then it's up to me to stop him. I've done everything I can do while my arm's like this. All I do now is leave the rest to them. Good luck, everyone. And everything okay. Don't worry. As long as I play like I normally do, everything should work out fine. If Alan can put his all into everything he does, I can too. Oh no, here come the nerves. Okay, Mint, deep breaths. Don't let your fear of failure make you fail. Marine, you made it. Hey, Elliot, looking kind of nervous. Is it that easy to tell? There are quite a few people here, so I can't really help it. Especially since I'm the lead violinist now because of Hibble's accident. I can totally understand why you're nervous then. Good luck. Thanks. I'd really be glad if I stayed. Yes. There's still some time left before you're on, right? Let's chat a little before then. It might help calm your nerves. Thanks, Reen. I really appreciate it. Elliot started tuning his violin before the performance began. That should do it. All that's left now is to wait until it starts. Not long now. You're looking pretty confident, though. Huh? Well, I mean, I can tell you're nervous, but you look focused. Like you've just had a big distraction taken off your mind. You're probably right. And I think that's thanks to last month's field study. Now that you mention it, a lot of good things happened to me while we were back in Heimdall. I got to meet my friends who ended up attending the music academy, and I got to talk to you all about everything. I finally have the confidence I needed to stop running from my love of music. But I never would have gained that confidence if it weren't for all of you. You really are tough, aren't you? Good luck out there, Elliot. I'll be cheering you on with the rest of the audience. Just you wait. We're going to put on the kind of show you'll tell your grandkids about. So began the Wind Orchestra's performance. And the rest of the Wind Orchestra played passionately, pouring all they had into every note. That passion captured the hearts of all who were present, and their performance was deemed a resounding success. Your bond with Elliot strengthened. Elliot reached link level 4. Now I gotta talk to everybody inside here again. What's your deal? I can go see a musical performance if I want, can't I? Something's up here. Besides, you're fidgeting so much that Rosine had to scold you. Just spit it out, Kay. What were you really doing here? I'm gonna enjoy the performance this year, and it's all because of Kay. I'm waiting all year for this, too. He's such a pain. And I forgot Tizelle liked music and stuff. How'd I end up next to her? Just looking forward to spending time with Rosine today, too. Yay, that was so nice. I'm kind of tired, though. The performance was very good. In fact, I'd consider coming back every year to hear more like it. Never expected my old friends to be here, too, though. I should hurry home before they notice me. Annie, you've got to get home. I've got studying to do. What? But I'm talking to Kurt. The boy on the violin and the girl on the flute were so good. I want to play just like them when I grow up. Might have been the Wind Orchestra's greatest performance yet. Way to go, everyone. Especially you, Elliot. You made up for my absence and then some. We couldn't have possibly done it without you, though. The performance was fantastic. I'm so proud of all of them. I really can't thank them enough. We cannot put into words how wonderful that performance was. It was so good that it brought me to tears. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for allowing me to witness such a spectacular performance. Oh, I think you might be giving us a bit too much credit here. It really did turn out pretty well in the end, though. Goodness me, I'm truly awful at holding back tears. I do believe wholeheartedly that this is the fruit of everyone's labor, however. How fortunate I am to be an advisor to such wonderful students. Knowing you were listening definitely helped me play my best. I'd even go so far as to say I pulled off a performance on par with what my friends at the Music Academy could give. I'll say, I was really impressed. Looking forward to hearing more music like that in the future. Thanks, Reen. I won't let you down. Listening helped me play my best. Thanks. Okay. I actually kind of messed up at the beginning. Ellie and Bridgie totally covered for me, though. It's awesome to have friends who will help you out like that. I started out rough, but Ellie and Bridgie really helped me keep my head above water. It's awesome to have friends that'll help you out like that. I don't think playing the piano has ever been so liberating for me. All memories disappear the moment my fingers touch the keys. I'm sure I have everyone in the club to thank for that. But I'm pretty sure I saw Alan peeking during my performance. I really hope that wasn't just my imagination. Another delightful performance. It's always a pleasure to hear the young folk play their hearts out. I couldn't agree more. It's an honor to be able to provide them with a venue to play in. I've never missed one of Trista's yearly performances. This was a good year too. She never remember harmonized superbly. Can't imagine how long they practiced. I'm so happy that the performance went so well. But now I should accompany our guests back to the station. I'll leave Rosen in charge of things here while in my absence. Thank you for taking the time to come along, Reen. It was such a splendid performance that I can't help but be overwhelmed with happiness. Please take care on your way back, too. Ooh, that was a pretty lengthy concert, but it's finally over. Better yet, Mint didn't cause any chaos on stage. She did mess up a couple times, though. Still got work I need to get done, so it's back to the academy for me. But as far as breaks go, this wasn't half bad. Look at how hard she's been practicing in every aspect of her performance, so I need to practice just as hard to improve my fencing. Most of the Epic students have returned home for the summer as per tradition. I imagine they're all gadding about out in their villas as we speak. I must admit that it's somewhat lonely without Master Patrick and Celestine here, however. I had no idea such delicious looking food existed. Thank you very much, this should be a great help. Lady Ferris was in rare form this morning. Takes a special kind of lady to both wear all of her clothes inside out and trip over nothing. Ah, what an honor it is to serve such interesting and endearing masters. I knew it. She finds us all hilarious. Master Vincent has returned home for the summer. Lady Ferris, however, has opted to remain at the academy, as have I in order to attend to her. It is both an honor and a privilege to be able to serve masters as interesting and endearing as the young Floralds. President Toa was super duper busy these days. She usually flies through all of her work no problem, but not this time. How much stuff does she have to do? I might not. I'm gonna check what the other ones are before I actually commit to giving a point to Crow, but, well, we'll see. Oh, what are we doing here, Crow? Oh, Rain, I left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. Oh, man, I always forget how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. This is why I wanted to use my old room just to store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. No. Hey Emma, what brings you here? Oh, Reen, you wouldn't have to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. Celine, that's your cat, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't exactly call her my cat. She was with me just a little while ago, but then she bolted off like something caught her interest. I haven't seen her around, at least not recently. Well, I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's the capricious sort. Not unlike Milliam, I suppose. She must have run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere. Maybe I should help her look for Celine. I might do that. Oh my, and mercy me! Did you clone yourself, Vivi? How wonderful! Now we can work twice as efficiently. Fake Vivi can tend to the flower bed over there, and real Vivi can be in charge of getting the equipment ready. Oh, she's good. Oh my, there are 2 Vivis all of a sudden. Excellent. Now we have more people to take care of the flowers. Vivi dragged me along so she could play a prank on Edel, but it ended up backfiring. I'm stuck helping them out. Why does this always happen to me? You dragged me along. My flawless plan to have my way with Edel's body had a flaw. She seemed so easygoing that you'd think she'd be easy to trick, but I guess I shouldn't have underestimated her. The gardening club's always up to something. Must be nice to be in a club with actual members. Maybe I'll join the fishing club, so it's just me until next year.
That's a catch. Huh. Caught one. Huh. That's a catch. Huh. What even is this? What even is this?
Well... okay then. What does... curious. Looks like you've been getting better too, Loggins. I wonder if we have Patrick to thank for that. No way. Try to forget it, but I was a hell of a troublemaker when I first entered the academy. But then Friedel came along and straightened me out with a thorough beatdown. Now that I think about it, I've never won a single match against her. Alan headed off to watch a performance by the wind orchestra. Apparently some girl he knows from Sunday school is playing in it. I just realized why he's been trying so hard here lately. We'll have to ask Alan for a match tomorrow. We can't have the first years out performing us now, can we? Do you have permission? That's what I'm talking about. Nothing beats a good swimsuit picture. You better not be taking candid pictures again. No. I've got permission this time. Now I can take all the sexy pics I want. I think he's missing the point. Don't worry, I got permission this time. Man, I'm too busy focusing on them to get any proper practice in. Come on, Monica, you've got this. At this rate, Monica should actually pull it off today. It'll be awesome to see all her hard work pay off. Okay, this is it. I've got it this time. Monica's been making great strides with her swimming lately. She may even reach her goal of swimming 50 yards today. Seeing her push herself like that every day makes me proud to be the one who coached her. I'm glad to hear it. She's been back to her usual self ever since our field study in Heimdall. Is something the matter? Nah, everything's fine. Gonna try to help her out. Okay. I've got a little trick that keeps me healthy all summer. All I need to do is drink a nice hot cup of coffee when the afternoon is at its hottest. Gotta give it a shot yourself. Warm drinks are the key to staying healthy during summer. The weather alone won't make you sweat out all the bad stuff. Don't knock it till you tried it. Okay. Most of the upper class students have returned to their homes. The official word is that it's to learn how to manage their family territory, but it's essentially their summer vacation. Those who are particularly passionate about their clubs or their studies have chosen to remain here, however. Returning home to learn about territorial management is permitted under academy regulations as long as you're a noble. Permitted, but not required. Many upper class students remain here to continue their studies or club activities. She's been acting far more approachable of late. Perhaps she's made friends she can really trust. Ah, the joys of youth. It's ever so slight, but Fee seems to have changed since her... What was that last word? Arrival. Perhaps she's made some friends that she can trust. Truly, youth is such a splendid thing. So the vice principal sat me down and forced me to take care of all this paperwork that's been piling up. Can you believe he'd force a sweet, delicate maiden like me to bust my buns on this ridiculous heat? I have a sneaking suspicion you only have yourself to blame here. Shush you. All I want is to finish this and head straight to the nearest bar. It's so hot. I want to finish this and head straight to the nearest bar. New methods of communication and product distribution have been incorporated into Western Zemuria's economy in recent years. As a result, the need has arisen to discuss and enact new legislation accommodating these changes. I'm certain that this will be one of the key topics at the West Zemuria's Trade Conference at the end of the month. Alongside other important economic and commercial matters, of course. I recommend reading the news on a regular basis. It's a source of ample and interesting information. For all his faults, Vice Principal Henrik's pretty good at making complicated topics easy to understand. Your notes will likely have a massive impact on everything in Western Zemuria. I recommend reading the news Okay. It's been nearly half a year since you all entered this academy. I'm right to assume that you've all accustomed to it? I'd say so. We've had some troubles along the way, but everything in Class 7 is finally getting along. Or everyone in Class 7 is finally getting along. We've had some interesting new additions to the class, though. Instructor Neidhart, I hope you will perform to the full extent of your capabilities during your next field study. That's all. You're dismissed. Hold on a sec. Are they planning something? There are many things that you've all yet to learn. Make sure to perform at your highest level during the next field study. That's more than a little ominous. What could they have in store for us? Knowing that Olivert is involved in this, I wonder, are they gonna introduce Ouroboros as a concept in this game? It would make it feels like it'd be somewhat out of place to introduce them in this arc so soon. I mean, yeah, they were kind of a focus in the first arc. They made an appearance towards the end of the second arc. Now, in the third arc, it feels like it's too soon to introduce them in the first game. Huh, we'll see. Please take care during this month's investigation. It's entirely possible that another situation like last month's may arise after all. The last thing we want is for any of you to sustain injuries. Please take care during this month's investigation. Then another situation like this may arise. Okay. I've been working like crazy since last night, and I just can't stop. Anything I lay my hands on is transformed into a beautiful piece of art. You better not interrupt me if you value your life. I'll turn you into one of my pieces too. At least it'll be a beautiful death. That's a threat. Okay, moving on. On slower days, I like to pass the time by making different kinds of food. Today, for example, seems like a perfect day for cake, so it's time to get baking. I have all the ingredients I need, so it's time to get started. I think it's been some time since I've made anything this normal. Good for you, dude. Right, the music room would be locked. They're not using it right now. They're at the church performing. Hey, Fee, what's up? Wanted to cool off here, but it looks like it's gonna rain. What a drag. Really? But it's sunny out right now. Just a feeling I have. Sharon said the same thing when I was heading out, now that I think about it. Oh well, might as well stay here while it's still hot. Huh. I can hardly believe your class was granted an audience with His Majesty. I thought that was just a rumor. Perhaps I underestimated all of you. Very impressive. Those two new transfer students of yours seem like odd ducks, though. I'm finding it hard to tell whether your class is made up of student prodigies or simple-minded weirdos. Weirdos, yes. Prodigies, also, I think so. Simple-minded, not so much. I hardly believe that your class was granted an audience with His Majesty. I thought that was just a rumor. Perhaps I underestimated all of you. Very impressive. Simple-minded, I think, is the only word there that's not accurate. Never believe what just happened. Crow returned every single overdue book he had. Even apologized for taking so long and said, your heartfelt pleas have convinced me to avenge my evil ways. I think I might have had him wrong all along. Maybe he is a good kid. I probably shouldn't be the one to tell you this, but he just moved into our dormitory to avoid repeating a year. Moving from dorm to dorm is probably the only reason he ended up unearthing all those books. I should have known. I swear that crow. I thought he'd really turned over a new leaf, too. I'm kicking myself for being so genuinely touched by what he said. Thanks for letting me know. He's really in for it next time he passes through those doors. I took the time to read your report about the field study last month. You mentioned that one of the terrorists who attacked Heimdall made use of an artifact. Sounds incredible. So upset that I wasn't able to attend the summer festival. I would have given anything to see someone using an artifact to bend monsters to their will. Blah. How am I supposed to concentrate on studying when the sun is so angry at me? It's so hot that I can't even sleep at night. Sleep deprivation is really starting to get to me, too. Okay. Hard at work as ever, I see. It's no good to work all the time, though. Sometimes you need to take a rest and enjoy something sweet. In fact, I know just the dessert for you. Let me teach you. I'll admit that little transfer student's kind of a charmer. That doesn't mean she's free to sneak in here and help herself to whatever she wants. Samantha keeps letting her get away with it because she's cute, but cuteness doesn't make up for gluttony and thievery. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to talk to her about it next time I see her. William's a sweet little thing, isn't she? She must be pretty smart to be in your class at such a young age, too. Aside from Toa, I've never seen a Thor student that young. Whoops, I almost forgot that Toa's 18 years old. Sounds like there might be rain this evening. At least that's what the radio said. I'm not always right, but I should put an umbrella aside for myself just in case. I don't want to get home soaked. Emma's taking her sweet time getting here, isn't she? I haven't brought along a less explicit book to share with her. Oh well, I suppose I'll just enjoy it myself while I wait for her. There's something so enchanting about all this sweet talk. Vanilla stories have their pleasures too. Our match with the upper class chess club is starting soon. We've done all we can to prepare. Now we just need to go all out. Oh, by the way, I'm still available to visit the old schoolhouse if you need me. We should be done with that before the match is scheduled to start. It's been a long time coming, but we're finally ready. Marcus has trained me so well that I can confidently say I'm on par with anyone in the upper class club. All we have to do now is win and keep our club going. Alrighty. I'll talk to you in a moment. There's no one in the student council room. Weird. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell for you today, Rean of Class 7? Health? Romance? I can even give life advice if that is what you wish. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry, I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along a little, though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun. Meryl's a strange one, all right. She's got quite the reputation amongst the girls as an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. There's something you'd like to ask me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorites, perhaps? That's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing, thanks. Wait, she didn't just read my mind, did she? Nah, she couldn't have. Well, I guess you've been informed about what I want you to do. Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. Sooner you can start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? Yes. Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools across the country have mysteries like these, but I didn't know that Thor's had a set all of its own. Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They've become a hot topic among some of the girls recently. Wouldn't have guessed that. But you said that you wanted to look into the 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are, and want me to find out what you don't know about? No, I know the basics of each mystery already. What I'd like to ask you to do is to investigate how credible each one is. I see. Is that something I'll really be able to investigate, though? I mean, if they're supernatural, you can just think of it as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusions, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you would call a people person. Right. Okay, I think I get what you want me to do. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? I think if I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take in that it would stop your heart. So just about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know of each. That sounds like a good way to do it. Alright, lead the investigation to me. Thank you. I look forward to hearing what you discover. The Crying Sculpture. Cushion rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see tear tracks running down his face. What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from a human head contained within. I was on board up until then. That's a little extreme to believe. You think so too? Even so, these sorts of stories always contain some kernel of truth. As speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. The haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room only to find it empty. Oh, the name certainly fits. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. Ghost who likes music. That's all? Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Or perhaps you could learn more about it from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Hybel. Thirdly, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. Now this one is interesting. Apparently the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding, this one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if it were something about the fall of the ancient Sumerian civilization. How romantic. As I currently enter the library as Instructor Thomas, he is likely the only person who knows for sure. Sports Club's grudge is the topic of the 5th mystery. Given how hard the sports clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from their general direction. But some say that screams can be heard coming from something else dwelling in the gymnasium. Rumors say that those screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stress sports club members face. This one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat should wash away your stresses, not make a monster out of them. Well, a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right. No matter. Be wise, captain of the fencing club, further details in this matter. Your name is Friedel. He surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say that it has a direct connection to Hell itself. Or amazingly, they say a resident of Hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has 2 massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often if you wish to know more about the mystery. You know Kenneth? He's a first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not. Nevertheless, he is the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. And last. 7th and final mystery is that of the poltergeist in the upper-class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one, but it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper-class dormitory. And people are saying a poltergeist is responsible? So it seems. Given the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maids would know something. Ask them for information. Okay then. That was a lot. And I don't want to have to go back to her, so hopefully it just has, yes it does, thank goodness. I don't have to wander too far. I'm not going to do these in order because I don't remember the fucking order. And boy, what sorts of questions has your inquiring mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about a forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? Forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea! Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of the ancient Sumerian civilization! Or perhaps it could be a grimoire written by the cross-spelling alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one really existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, it doesn't. What exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, and one of them has to do with a book full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. Ah, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The tome the story refers to is in fact a volume of, how should I put this, gentleman's special interest literature. Oh. At least the forbidden part is right, not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. We tell you boys time after time not to bring those sorts of things into the academy, but somebody always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, that's one way to do things. So if you happen to have a prized collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. Yep, you've made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. I don't think there's anybody waiting at the old schoolhouse. I'm not investigating it yet. That's usually one of the last things you do. Hey, Irene. Still fishing the good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. It's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? It's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. But seriously, though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to hell? Probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil part's all about, though? That's probably a crawfish. You see them around here every so often. That must be it. What's a crawfish? Yeah, red things look kind of like crabs. They actually look more like miniature lobsters, but whatever. They even have 2 big claws, just like the devil's supposed to. Wouldn't surprise me if a crawfish inspired the whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. I think she's the captain of the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a question? No bother at all. Ask away. As so happens, I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you ever heard of the sports club's grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it since I was a first year. Although I don't suppose it'll gain much traction next year. Why is that? It's pretty simple, really. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. It had been in bad condition for years and used to make these awful screeching noises, so I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. And then... I don't know, what brings you here? I've been to see Celine anywhere. Oh. I'm gonna actually help her. What would I help you look for? After all, 2 pairs of eyes are better than 1, right? Are you sure? Well then, thank you for volunteering. So the 2 of them began their search for Celine. They searched high and low, checking areas where Emma felt Celine may be and relying on Reen's powers of detection. However, no matter how hard they looked on campus, they could find no trace of her. I think I'm gonna have to start looking in town, but that would take up even more of your time. Don't worry about it. I'll keep looking with you until we find her. Hopefully she really is in town. Fairly confident that she hasn't gone somewhere else at least, but we should still try to find her as soon as we can. Agreed. You seem a lot more worried about her than you let on earlier, though. I guess you were just trying to convince yourself not to panic. Something like that. I do think of her as a friend, after all. Right, let's start looking around. She's not making this easy. Indeed. Just where has she run off to? Celine. Could it be? Oh, there she is. Oh, is that? Celine, so this is where you were. Why'd you run off like that all of a sudden? Is she eating something? Seems like it. Are these sardines? Sardines. They're small dried fish that are usually used in the East, mostly to make broth. I guess cats really like them too. Maybe Mick ordered a few and gave her a couple as a snack. Row. Phew, really gave me a fright vanishing like that, Celine. From when I thought that those two had... Those two? Nothing. It's nothing. Thank you for your help, Reen. I don't know what I would have done without you. I'm happy we found her. It wasn't very nice though, Celine. I was really worried about you. Oh, I woke my cat up with that. Hello. Celine, there's no need to be rude. Cats will be cats. Just give me a shout if you ever need help with anything else, Emma. Of course. Your bond with Emma strengthened. And Emma reached link level 4. Glad we managed to find her. Thank you for helping me, Reen. Oh, right, the one that's the art club. Pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club. Excuse me, could I have a minute of your time? No, I'm busy. Premieres work so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay, I'm just gonna keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking at the Academy's 7 mysteries, one of which is the art room's crying sculpture. Who wouldn't happen to know about condensation? Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people have come in to ask about that. They're not tears, just condensation. Water vapor in the air. If big words scare you, who in their right mind would actually believe a sculpture could cry? Guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for your information. It was nothing. I think this is the sculpture in question. Probably should have stopped at the back at the church. Because that's where the leader of this one is. Or of the orchestra is. I think this is Hybel from the Wind Orchestra. Oh hey, what's up? I have a good question for you. We're going to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. It's the one about a ghost playing the piano in an empty room, isn't it? Oh, so you do know it. Well, what can you tell me about it? So you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? Oh, okay, calm down. I didn't mean that I'm actually a ghost. Rumors started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure they stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. Huh, that makes sense, right? Sorry though, you were probably hoping for something a bit more exciting. Not at all. You told me just what I needed here. Barrow may not be thrilled though. Thanks for your time. Not a problem. And the last one I think was in the upper class dorms. Right. Can't think of a better person to ask about the upper class dorm. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Of course not. How can I help you? So I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story about a poltergeist in this dorm, but would you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced mates told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Oh, not quite. There's a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewn about the kitchen, correct? But these things happen when girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can get very chaotic. Things tend to hit its peak in May when more of them want to practice for their cooking classes. But I think a poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. Ah, that explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. I think that's actually everything. Okay. Library. Fishing. Gym. Art club. Orchestra guy. Dormitory. That's only 6. Which one am I fucking missing? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Crown Sculpture, Haunted Piano, Forbidden Tome, Sports Club, Crimson Devil, Poltergeist. Forbidden Tome, Crimson Devil, Sports Club, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I never asked. I guess I skipped over asking her about the 4th. Oops. My bad. The Hidden Graves. The legend dates back 250 years. It said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath its academy. Specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Is there more to the story? Well, there most certainly is. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpses of the buried rise from their graves to bathe in the moonlight. When they do, their long-hidden graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Okay. I'm expecting this to be a little creepier. So getting used to these macabre mysteries. Okay. What do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people to ask about the field will be the writing club. Lambert is home for the summer. Perhaps you should ask Paula instead. I knew I was missing one. Okay. To be honest, I don't know how Ferris feels. The whole point of putting in all that effort is seeing how much it's helped you improve. Curious as to how all this will turn out, though. I challenged you once more, Lisa. This time, I can say with absolute certainty that I shall not lose. I knew this would happen. Ferris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition. It's good to have a competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Teresa didn't keep throwing more fuel on the fire. I don't think I have any choice but to accept at this point. Yes, see how this plays out. Well, if you're going to accept a challenge, I'll have to stay around to give you some moral support. Just as bad as they are. Fine, suit yourself. Well then, Ferris, what will we be competing in today? Our competition today will be a simple 50-arch race. I do hope that your breakfast wasn't too large, because you're about to eat a bitter serving of defeat. Whatever you say, Ferris. Let's get this over with. Good luck, Elisa. So began yet another heated competition between Elisa and Ferris. Rain watched attentively as Ferris refused to accept Elisa's marginal victory. Again and again and again, Ferris' several rematches served only to drag out a quick and simple competition. And in the end... looks like Elisa's our victor. Impossible. How could I be defeated after all of my practice? The rest of us practice too, you know. I have to say, though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. You've really been putting in the hours, haven't you? How's a good match? Sort of like the several matches before it. You two might want to rest up now, though. Do not belittle me. Cannot accept this. Refuse to accept this. Ferris, where are you going? Lisa, we've got to go after her. Right. Reen, Emily, and Elisa combed the whole campus in search of Ferris. However, she must not be at the academy. Sorry about this, but would you two mind looking for her off campus? Of course. Where in the world could she be? Oh, that's not good. Stay back. Do you know who I am? I'm the daughter of Count Floral. They're monsters. They don't know shit. Except kill. Help. Vincent. Lisa. Ferris. Lisa? Let's take him out. Right. Phew, there we go. Doesn't look like she's injured either. Thank goodness. Are you alright, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to do your sulking. Elisa, for what purpose did you chase me out here? Are you here to laugh at me, belittle me for losing to you? Of course not. There's no way I'd ever do something like that. Why is it so hard to believe that I just want to be your friend? That I want to train and get better with you? In all honesty, I want to become friends with you as well. However, I could never once bring myself to admit that. So that's how you really felt. In that case, how about this? We can keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. There's nothing wrong with some competition between club members, or friends for that matter. Elisa. Thank you, Elisa. Thank you so much. Glad this all worked out. Thanks, Reen. You really helped us out. I didn't do much of anything. More importantly, I'm glad you were able to help your friend. I mean it. You're always there for me when I need you the most. I don't know what I'd do without you sometimes. You're welcome. Right, I've got cleanup duty now, so I've got to go. Sure, see you later. Thanks, Reen. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Well, I've got cleaning to do, so I'll see you later. I sincerely apologize for all the trouble I've caused you, Reen. But allow me to tell you this. I could not be any happier to have become Elisa's friend. Things got pretty serious there, but no harm, no foul, right? Thanks for helping us out, Reen. Cool. Alright, now to finish off this quest. You're Reen from Yusa's class, right? That's right, and you're Paula from Class 5, I assume. This must sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. You heard of the rumor that they're calling it the Hidden Graves? I have. That's the one about the dead rising from their graves in the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole in the field a while back, but the only thing that come out of that was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yep. Seems like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their test 6 Reg under. They didn't even bury it, though. They just dug a hole and tossed it in. And filled it up since someone could have tripped. But with a grade like that, you could say the only grade if our culprit dug was his own. Yeah, that joke was so bad, I can't even force myself to laugh. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. I've investigated all 7 mysteries now. In the end, none of them turned out as spooky as I'd hoped, but oh well. I hope Beryl won't be too disappointed. Oh well. It looks like you finished your investigation. Getting to what you've learned. Sure, let me go through them one by one. Here's about each of one of the 7 mysteries. I see. Condensation, magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. Honestly, didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. I agree. Though it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such fantastical stories about these out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. So here you go. It's something hexed with one of my favorite curses. Thanks. To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. Seems like the perfect setting for a good ghost story. Wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know there are strange monsters in there. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real 7 mysteries, at least. What? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps the investigation has gotten to you. Could have sworn I heard her say something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably a better idea not to get into it. I believe what I read is correct. Oh, I have to complete one other quest. Okay. Well. Oh! This is where Toa went. The bike's covered up. Well, here you are. Hey, Rain. Thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa. What brings you here? I needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help out with the request we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep, the request is pretty much the same as last time, with one key difference. This time, we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. By my side? Don't you mean behind me? Huh, maybe it'd be easier to just show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. A sidecar. Wow. Impressive, isn't it? We call this the sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was a Ruhr Institute Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you, though it's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is like being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So you want me to do the test ride while Toa sits in this sidecar? Yep. It means I'm in your care, Reen. Try not to crash or anything. Right. I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. Oh, don't worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. Goes for you too, Toa. Okay. Okay. So, do you have the time to go for a ride? Sorry, Reen. I'm always keeping you so busy. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you, though? Do you have time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Thanks for worrying. But I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday. Means I've got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule, okay? Thank you. Well then, let's get going. Why don't we get started right away? Right. Let's get everything set up then. We're doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep. Same one Reen tested the bike on last time. So how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease, though. Thanks. Oh, Toa, please don't say things that'll make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut you short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose these two for a reason. Same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shifting gears, coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all? Actually, yes. Main changes are the increase in weight and different center of gravity. Those two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. And everyone to approach this as a whole new experience, because it's definitely going to feel like one. Never would have guessed. Okay, what will I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you end up veering off towards its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in the opposite direction, which changes things a little for your tests. Starting to move will pull the handlebar to the left, so make sure to turn it slightly right in advance to compensate. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. So right, left. Same goes for bringing it to a stop, but the extra weight means you're going to be harder to slow down. Be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Okay, so right, left, early. Will do. It's a whole different set of rules. Really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in Reen and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate Reen too. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping this will be fun for both of us. That's the hope. Alright, I'm going to start up the engine now. This is all so exciting. Okay, get ready. Joka said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I started moving, didn't she? Yes. Right. Here we go. Whew, thought I didn't mess that up. Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, should be fun to talk to them when they get back. So how is it? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? Definitely does. Jellicle was right when she said it would handle completely differently. That's not the only thing. Oh, what else is there? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking of something else. Probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Oh? Okay, I think we're both used to the speed by now. You ready to go a bit faster? Sure! Right then, let's switch gears. Next is slightly to the left. To do disengage the clutch, then turn the handle slightly to the left, opposite the way we drove off. Perfect. Oh, look at you. That went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great, too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. Having you here with me makes it a lot more fun, too. Aw, thanks. Okay then, I guess we're about done. So it's time for us to turn back, so I'm going to slow down a bit. Okie dokie, sounds like it's time for the final test. Notice that the extra weight of the sidecar would make it means I should take a different approach to slowing down. What was it I had to do? Brake earlier. Brake harder than usual. Whee! Takes longer for it to come to stop with the extra weight, so I should put the brakes on earlier than usual. There we go. You stopped in just the right spot. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Reen. I had so much fun, and we still have the journey back to look forward to. Glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. Seems like things went well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such different hardware than the last time you rode. Please, I'm blushing here. Really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a real good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, that's all thanks to Reen. Not at all. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focusing on doing a good job. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that, though. It tears at my soul to say it, but you two make for a good pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That'd be a big help, but are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference? Wait, Toa's going to the trade conference? Right, I haven't told you yet, have I? The truth is, the Imperial government requested I go along to help out the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the entourage. Yeah, I remember meeting her there. With Lloyd and the special support section. The entourage attends to the Empire's representatives during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them? Yeah, it'll mainly involve helping out with paperwork and scheduling, I'd imagine. I don't think I'll be much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. Toa's received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting on her to graduate. Trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into government work instead of the military? Oh, I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing this just to broaden my horizons. And apparently, all of this is because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all the civilians. That explains it. I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I ever could have. I even had help from Angie and Crow, too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I'd think you'd make a splendid commander. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure we'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things go well for you. Thanks, Reen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy 10-mirror novella. Let me just step in right here and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novellas are you reading? Was that something I said? Now, asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before this gets out of hand, thanks for helping us test the bike out again. This is for you. Huh. Just glad I could help. See you later, then, Reen. Good luck investigating the old schoolhouse, too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help. Hello, Reen Schwarzer, Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You're knocking out those requests from the Student Council? Yeah, I've made my way through several of them now, and I'm just getting started on the rest. Nice. I've got something to talk to you about, so come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out in your grades if you don't show or anything. It's just a personal thing. Later. Didn't even wait to hear my response. Oh well, suppose I should go meet her in the faculty lounge when I get a chance. The trade conference is next week, isn't it, Toa? You sure you have time to help us out here? Yeah, I've left most of the student council work to the other members for now, and I can do all the research I need for the trade conference itself when I get home too. So I'd like to help you out while I actually have the time. Thanks. Oh, Toa, could you be more precious? That sweet selflessness of yours simply drives me crazy. I'm never sure how to feel when you put it like that. Every time Toa steps by, it reminds me of last year. Be even better if Pro was around too. While Toa's helping out, I better focus on getting some maintenance done. Edgar's got a lot of room for improvement, so I'm looking forward to putting some work into it. These numbers go here. She never slows down on the hard work, does she? No, she does not. Not in this universe, or the other universe we've seen her in. Ah, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Glad to hear it. I'm almost finished with another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple of beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain, Reen. So, Nightheart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Wait, what are you? Oh, you must mean those swimming lessons. Exactly. I'd been pretty pleased at how much all the guys have been improving their times, and then boom, find out it's all because of Nightheart's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What's the deal with those two? It's like they're locked in some mortal struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold special girls-only lessons, and you're just the man who's going to help me out. But you just said it was girls only. Oh, but I need you, Reen. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Nightheart's been drilling you on. So you're free right now, right? Yes. I almost forgot saying it, but I am. Splendid. Let's tear off our clothes and get into swimming suits. Go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet me at the gymnasium. So what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here too. What sort of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happen. Listen up. Instructor Reen here is going to tell us all about the secret training Nightheart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. He seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff. Wow. Why don't you tell us how you really feel? Alright, let's start with the so-called man-way method of his. What does that involve exactly? Ooh, that actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea being behind the man-way method is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Reen the Mean Machine show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Reen is fine, really. Okay, I'm stuck here anyway, might as well make the most of it. Ah. Milliam has the lowest. If this is anything like the other one, I'll get Link, Combat Link XP for this. How about it, Lisa? Would you mind going first? Me? Well, if you insist. Alright, here's our first match. Let's get this started then. Ready, and go! Alright, minigame time. I'm gonna suck at this. I say as I do that almost flawlessly. Okay. Only one miss. Phew, guess it wasn't much of a challenge after all. I don't know. You were hot in my heels the whole time. Now, Reen, you shouldn't fib just to avoid bruising her ego. Well, get back over here. We're not done yet. Not even close. Oh, so close to level 5. So, what did Nightheart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head-to-head like we did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I'll bet we ended up swimming well over 5,000 arj. That's crazy! Now that's what I call a long-distance swim. That sounds about right for a regular training session. Yeah, for you, Laura. Yeah, maybe for you. Distance doesn't really bother me, but I don't just want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? Oh? I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope someone doesn't use funny games as an excuse to get all grabby. Relax, this is me you're talking about, not Crow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be at first. And that was how a grueling tracing session devolved into pool games. Fortunately for poor Reen, his hands did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time once or twice, earning him everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered, and so it was that their novel training day came to an end. I believe that is everything. All that's left is the old schoolhouse. I have to take Crow and Milliam with me, I believe. Front doors are locked. To start exploring the old schoolhouse, I doubt I'll have time for anything else today. Should I just head on in? Events and quests will expire. Alright, time to send out the call. Promise to take Crow and Milliam with me this time, but who else should I invite? Lisa is a must. No. Think that'll work. Huh, so this is what it looks like inside. And you say weird stuff happens in here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in, but we have no more of an idea what we might find down there than you do. Yeah, there's no telling what could happen, especially after last month. True, didn't expect something like that red door. And Rain's sister ended up in danger because of it too. Yeah, I'm just glad that she was alright. Huh, nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Chances are I'll need it. Alright, let's go.
Here I go! It's my turn. Okay.
Here we go!
Means we should be able to descend to the next level now. Ooh, let me see. What kind of mechanism is at work here? Even after all these months, I can't make heads or tails of it. Huh? What's wrong, Short Stack? Something bugging you? Well, sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. I didn't figure you would. Anyway, let's head on down from this far. Might as well we'll see what this new floor has in store for us. Oh yeah, let me get a piece of the action. What the fuck you doing way over there? For now, I'm going to do that. And then I'll change them around once I've leveled up. Reen and Elisa's link, because it's only... It's like 3 or 4 fights away from leveling up. So this is floor 5. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here too. Right, much like on the level above, the higher elements seem to be in effect here as well. Same as always then. Huh. So, it's the same as that ancient quarry back in Nord. That's so cool. You can sense stuff like that, though. You know what's even cooler? Being able to control that giant silver thing you got. Good point. Really? Lammy! Alright, we've got some exploring to do. You guys just leave this to me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything. We're counting on you then. There's a good chance to get used to fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat links. Yay! It's hard to feel tense with Milliam here. It's better than everyone being on edge, ready to jump at it, being on edge, ready to jump at anything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. Alright, careful down here, everyone.
Alright, let's get started.
Turtle.
It's a trick!
Enemy sighted! Take him out! My turn!
I can do
Ow.
this.
Oh shoot, these guys petrify. That's not good.
You okay? Here I go! There! Okay. Yeah!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Fucking knew that was coming.
It's my turn.
no, you don't. Stop right there. Molten Rain! Here I go!
It's my turn.
Hear me.
Thanks.
Stop.
It's my turn. Come on, Lammy!
Oh, right.
Yeah, you didn't stand a chance! Done.
Bring it on.
Oh, one moment.
Go.
Okay.
My turn. There! Now! I'll help. Down you go! Right! Fire! Yeah! 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 My turn. Now's our chance. I'll help. I can do this. Huh.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Oh no. Here I go.
Go. Ha!
Right. Huh. Now. Ring.
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
Nicely done, Elisa.
Same to you. That was great.
Oh, okay.
This looks like a nice spot. This looks like.
Oh, okay.
What even is this? What even is this? Wow, this is a big one! Caught one! What even is this?
Okay.
Now's our chance! Let's smash him!
Go!
It's my turn. Huh. It's my turn. Ugh. This is it.
Gotcha! My turn! Now! I'll help! Down you go!
Here we go!
Right. Fire. Okay. Ugh. We should be safe now.
Now's our chance! Let's smash him!
Here we go!
Right. Fire.
Here I go! Now's our chance!
I'll help. It's my turn. Yeah.
Go!
I can do this.
My turn! There!
Okay. Here.
Go!
It's my turn.
Here I go! Now!
I'll help. Okay. Here.
Go!
Right.
Yes, sir! There! Well, that's that. Let's get going.
Go.
My turn!
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Go!
my turn. Huh. Go!
I can do this.
My turn. Now's our chance.
I'll help.
Here we go!
It's my turn. Fire!
This isn't looking good.
There we go.
We should be safe now.
2 characters to link level 5. This will reach link level 5.
We have the advantage.
Here we go!
I can do this.
Here I go.
It's my turn. Yeah.
Go!
Right.
Yes, sir. Now's our chance.
I'll help.
Okay. Yeah.
Here we go! That's that. Let's keep moving.
We have the advantage.
My turn!
It's my turn.
My turn. Come on.
Ooh. Big
Yeah,
damage.
you didn't stand a chance. I'm awesome.
Right, beam. Fires a beam.
Nicely done.
I feel like I'm growing stronger.
Please hold your applause.
Random effect on ally or enemy. Draws a card, revealing something to leaving everything to chance. Oh.
There. There.
Now's our chance.
Go!
I can do this. Now.
Yes, sir.
It's my turn.
Here we go!
It's my turn. Fire! Now. Ring.
Leave it to me!
There.
My turn. There.
Yeah.
Here.
Too slow! Go!
Right. Is everyone okay?
Great!
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
There. There.
Looks like we've still got a ways to go.
My turn. No way! That's just cheating!
Come on. I really wish you wouldn't.
I'm sorry,
I
everyone.
really wish you wouldn't.
My turn.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Great.
No way! That's just cheating!
Seriously. Can you not?
I'm sorry, everyone.
I was careless. No way! That's just cheating!
Don't stop petrifying immediately. Holy shit. Stop.
Here I go!
We need to rebuild our formation.
What?
I'll handle it. My turn! Here we go. Silphied dance! That's that. Targets eliminated. Let's get going. Done.
It's my turn.
Go!
Yes, sir!
We have the advantage.
Go! Ha!
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Here I go! There! Now!
I'll help.
My turn. Ha!
Right. Huh. Yeah.
My turn! Now's our chance!
I'll help.
We won, Emma! We won!
Well done.
turn.
Right. Go!
Got it.
Yeah! Yeah! My turn! Now's our chance! I'll help. Down you go!
My turn. Ha! We'll cut our own path.
I spy treasure. There! Now's our chance.
Here we go.
Right. Fire! It's my turn. Here I go. There! Now's our chance. I'll help.
Here we go. Ha!
It's my turn. Fire! It's my turn. Here I go. Now's our chance. I'll help. We won, Emma. We won.
Well done.
It's a treasure chest.
Here they come! Be careful, everyone!
Here we go. There! Ha! Now's our chance! Elisa!
Okay.
Ta!
My turn. There. Right. Okay. Hang in there.
Thanks! Go! Ha!
Yes, sir. Right. Okay. Here. You okay? Right. My turn. Okay. It's my turn.
And there we go.
That takes care of them. There! Come on then.
Here we go! Ha!
My turn. There! Now's our chance! I'll help. It's my turn. Come on! Yeah! You didn't
turn.
I can do this. Huh. Now!
Got it.
It's my turn.
Ugh. This is it! Gotcha!
I'm so sorry.
My turn! Ugh.
My turn.
It's my turn. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Let's keep going.
Please hold your applause.
Oh, it looks like we've finally made it to the end. It's my turn.
Go.
Rest. There we go. Ah.
This one looks dangerous. Be careful.
My turn. There.
It's my turn. Huh. Okay. Here.
Sorry.
Here I go. Now's our chance. You're up, Emma.
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
Go. Ha! Go.
I've got you. I can do this. Fire! Now!
Got it.
Yeah! Yeah!
Flames, gather on my blade.
This is my secret weapon!
This might not get done on the first try.
Yes, sir!
I'm sorry, everyone.
I'm done for.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
I've got you! Right! Sorry, would you mind?
Watch and learn. Yeah, you're done.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
sorry, everyone.
All right. Ha! Leave it to me. Eat lead. Go. Yeah. not supposed to happen.
Well, that went horribly.
Be careful, this one looks strong.
Here we go!
Right. Okay. Here. My turn. This is my secret weapon. Charging orbital energy.
Flames, gather on my... Oh, no, you don't!
Hang in there.
Thanks!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Well,
I'm done for. It's my turn. Fire! This is my...
Won't give up! I'm sorry, everyone.
No.
once more, going horribly.
Oh, that one looks tough. This'll be fun.
My turn! There! Go! Elisa!
Leave it to me. There. Right. Fire. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Flames?
This is my seat. It's my turn. Here I go. I can do this. Fire! It's my turn. Here I go. would you mind?
Watch and learn. Eat lead. Yeah, you're done.
Okay. Here. I can do this. Here. I'm in trouble.
I'm sorry, everyone.
That's not supposed to happen.
Done for.
Well, almost had it that time.
Oh, that one looks tough. This'll be fun.
Go!
I can do this. Okay. Yeah. My turn. Now. I'll help.
Flames, Cap.
Sorry. Hang in there.
Thanks.
I can do this. It's my turn. Yeah. Here I go. Another chance. I'll help. This is my.
Go!
Yeah. Yeah. Here I go.
Here we go. Sit.
It's my turn. Yes, sir. There. Come on.
Come on.
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn.
I'm done for.
I'm sorry, everyone.
It's my turn. Fire! This is my. I can do this. Fire! Right. It's my turn. I can't. Huh? Thanks.
Figured.
No, I'm done for.
Watch out. This is a tough
One more time.
Go! Sit. Now's our chance. Elisa!
Okay. It's my turn. It's my turn. Here. Here I go. That's for you.
Wrong one. Should've
My
picked this
turn.
one.
There! Ha! Now's our chance!
I've got you! I can do this. Fire! Now!
Got it!
Yeah! Sorry. Yes, sir! There!
My turn! Ha!
Right! Fire! It's my turn. Ugh.
Flames, gap.
This is my... Yes, sir! Now's our chance! I'll help. Yeah. Here. Right back at ya. My turn. Ugh.
Go! Ha!
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Here I go. There.
Go! Ha!
There we go.
That's that. Let's keep moving. Great!
I did it! I did it! I feel like I'm growing stronger. Success.
Phew, glad that's over. Man, wasn't expecting something like that to just pop up out of nowhere. But I didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus, so I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's because I've got Lammy, but it didn't seem all that tough. Yeah, sure. Well, you both proved pretty reliable, and that's what counts in the end. Still, seems like every floor's guardian is stronger than the last. We're gonna need to be careful if we want to keep pushing forward here. Oh, I agree. Still. There's no tremor this time. Huh? What tremor? Yeah, there was a tremor down here last time, and then that red door showed up. Huh, really? Doesn't seem like anything's happening this time, though. Well, we're still here looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out then. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. Huh? Sure got cloudy while we were in there. Looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, looks like a storm is on the way. Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. Guess it was just business as usual this time. Nothing like that strange red door we found last month. Yeah, I kept looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked too conspicuous. Maybe there's nothing. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused the door and that suit of armor to appear. True. That does seem to follow what we know. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. For all the time he'd spent with it, he still doesn't understand how that thing was able to move it in the first place. So even George. Yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there. Huh, sounds like Lammy. Even I don't know how he moves around. Doesn't sound like that bothers you. Oops, guess we started around chatting for too long. Better head back before we get hit with a full shower. Yes, that sounds best. Alright, we'll leave the rest to you. We'll leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? Does seem like there's got to be something here, but I don't think force alone is going to cut it. Millium? Sorry, coming. One additional bonding point. I think I'm gonna do this one. Are you looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about studying up on Crossbell again. I'll be attending the trade conference, so I want to make sure I go in prepared. Somehow I'm not surprised. Hopefully everything goes well for you. Well, Prince Oliver and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks, I'll make sure to be the best staff member I can be. I should be able to lend her a hand with finding the books she needs. Yes. Need a hand finding all the books you're looking for? You mean it? Thanks. It's kind of tough for me to get books off the higher shelves. You take that section, I'll take this section. On it. Rain took to his list and started searching for all the Crossbell related books that she needed. Let's see. Politics and economics section, the Crossbell problem. Got it. That's the last of them. Now, where is she? Girl? Almost just a little further. Uh-oh. Toa. Ow. I'm so glad I made it in time. Are you okay? Reen? No, I'm fine. Phew, that's a relief. You really got my back, don't you? I feel the same way about you. It's not just my back you've got. It's everyone at the academies. Toa made a flustered escape from Reen's arms. I'm sorry, that was so careless of me. No worries. I'm just glad you weren't injured. And the next time you want a book from one of the higher shelves, just ask me to get it for you. Sure. Phew. Well, these are all the books I need. Thanks for the help, Reen. Anytime. Sounds like taking part in the trade competition is going to be a lot of work. You can say that again. It's going to deal with a lot of challenging and sensitive issues that heavily involve Erebonia. As long as I'm part of the team, I want to be as useful as possible. That's some real dedication. No matter how much I study, though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they asked me to go, but at the end of the day, I'm just a student. What can someone like me do at a major international conference like this? It all sounds pretty daunting, but I'm sure you're going to be fine. All you have to do is be yourself. And I think you're going to have to be a bit more specific. Well, you're always supporting us from behind the scenes, so we can achieve our full potential. No, every student here knows that you're there for us. I can't overstate how reassuring it is to have your support. Bring that support to the conference, and the staff will thank you. and the staff will think they're lucky stars that they thought to bring you along. You really think so? I wouldn't say so if I didn't. You've got to have more faith in yourself. Besides, if you ever need help, I'll be there to back you up. Just try not to fall off any more ladders. Yeah, I suppose you're right. If I'm gonna have people relying on me, I've got to project an air of confidence and steer clear of high bookshelves. Thanks, Reen. I think I needed a bit of your positivity. I'm glad my rambling cheered you up. This is a big deal, to be sure, but remember that you've always got us to fall back on. We'll all be waiting to celebrate your success when you come back. Can't wait. Thanks, Reen. Feeling a bit more prepared now. I'll be working hard at there, so be sure to cheer me on, okay? Shows like these are great for staying in and reading, but they're still a little bit gloomy. Especially for me, since there's always at least one student who brings in his or her book sopping wet. Let's hope it's not you this year. Take care of the books you borrow, okay? Cow, it's really coming down out there. Can't go out there without my umbrella. All my precious research material will get soaked right through. Guess I've got no choice but to spend the night here reading through the storm. Oh look, it seems the rain is clearing up. You'll be able to go home safely. Might as well get a head start too. A bunch of girls are soaking wet thanks to the rain. Naturally, I had to snap a pic of every single one. I love you crazy sudden downpours, I really do. Dude. Hey, I know there's been a lot of stuff between us since we first met, but I like having you as my rival, and I hope we can keep inspiring each other for the rest of our time here. I couldn't have said it better myself. It's more to being friends than just getting along, after all. Exactly. I'm so glad you feel the same way. As am I. Looks like everything worked out between these two after all. Good for them. This rain's really coming down in sheets. All the noise it's making on the windows is really irritating too. Maybe we should take shelter in the upper class dorm. I believe that rivals is the most accurate way to describe the relationship between Elisa and myself. Each of us wishes to help the other better herself. What's wrong with a bit of rain? Perfect weather for taking it easy inside. Besides, when you do have practice, you never stop grumbling about how you have no free time. Now you have a change of heart? Lame. Club practice got called off because of all the rain. I've been looking forward to it so long, and now it's not even happening. This is the worst. Temperature and humidity makes preserving ingredients tough this time of year. If you cook for yourselves, you might want to watch out. Make sure to clean out your dorm's refrigerator from time to time. You never know what horrors await. I don't think we've got to worry about anything with Sharon around. Summer showers don't usually last that long. I'm sure it'll be over soon, but you're welcome to take shelter in here if you want. You look pretty tired. Would a nice cup of tea help? We're sold clean out of umbrellas. I don't even have one for myself anymore. Guess I'll just keep working until it stops raining for a bit. Short story collection. I assume this is for the festival 2 months from now? That's right. It's a bit early, but it can't hurt to get started now. Would you mind brainstorming some story ideas too? Alright, I can't guarantee they'll be good, but I will try. But I'm kind of excited at the idea of writing stories everyone at the festival can enjoy. Bruh. Hopefully I'll be able to come up with some entertaining concepts. Planning on making a book for the festival. We've got 2 months to make a book by ladies for ladies. We're in the middle of a match that will determine whether or not our club will be shut down. I'm up next too, so I'm starting to feel the anxiety. How are things looking so far? It's been very close. Javon's doing a good job of keeping them on their toes. I can't let his efforts go to waste. Javon's doing a good job of keeping them on their toes. Can't let his efforts go to waste. Okay. I'm not giving up. There has to be a way through this. I never expected you to be so tenacious. I can hardly believe it. I expected this match to be over and done within minutes, but he's still holding out. Orchestras Club used to be a joke. What happened? Literally, they got a new member that was really good at chess. 30 years ago, a student at this academy left something important behind in class. He made his way through the academy, finally reaching the staircase that led to his classroom, but fate was not on his side. He stepped up the 13th step of the staircase right as the sun set. Because of this unfortunate combination of events, his soul flew from his body into the land of the dead. Even now, if you listen closely, you can hear his desperate cries for help echoing faintly throughout the academy at night. A chilling tale, isn't it? I do so love rainy days. The pitter-patter on the windows always makes me feel as though something exciting is about to happen. So sure there's probably no one up here. Yep. According to Crow, there weren't any big changes in the old schoolhouse this month. It's too bad. If there had been something like that door last month, maybe I could have discovered something. Sorry, that might not have been the best way to put that after what happened. Just curious as an engineer. I was hoping to head out for a ride, and then all this rain happened. Oh well, guess that's the thing about a bike. You can't ride unless the weather says you can. You know, I'm kind of feeling a bit let down. I wasn't expecting another showdown with some crazy suit of armor, but I guess that was one of those one-time surprises. Actually, it was fun having you there with us. Hope you're looking forward to getting pulled into next month's investigation. Just hit me up anytime. I'm always ready to show you kids the art of looking cool in a fight. Aren't these the flowers Fee is raising? Hard to believe they've grown so much so quickly. Can't imagine the torrential rain will help matters, though. I'm sure the garden club members are running over here right now, but... she would have been here if... Okay. Jeez Louise, this rain came out of nowhere. Here, I was hoping that I'd be able to get some weeding done. Just what I need. I don't usually say no to a good downpour, but... all this one's doing is feeding the weeds. You take good care of them as soon as all this lets up. Looks like the gymnasium was locked. Okay. That Milliam is exploring the academy. That's rather worrying. Done for my work, I would take her hand and guide her personally around the school so she couldn't cause any trouble. My apologies, I shouldn't put my personal feelings on display here. It's already been 10 years since I started working here. My, how time flies. Every single one of our graduates has grown into up into a fine adult. Truly blessed to be able to watch over so many young people during the formative years of their lives. Oh yikes, sorry about that. I tend to start acting my age after having tea with the principal. I'll get back to work soon enough. We only had one umbrella between us, and Instructor Makarov offered it to me. I'm so sorry, you're dripping wet all because of me. Don't sweat it. I'll air dry soon enough. That simply won't do. You should at least wipe your hair and face off. Let me go and fetch a towel. This is all my fault. Perhaps the two of us should have shared the umbrella to prevent this from happening. I could have given people the wrong impression, though. Man, that rain came out of nowhere. I'm completely drenched. Oh well, the important thing is that the performance went well. That's one less thing for me to worry about. I better get my nose back to the grindstone. Glad to see that Mint didn't wreak havoc on stage. She must have been extra careful. That's some weight off my shoulders. I contacted my unit to confirm. Everything seems to be in order. We should be able to proceed as planned. Good to know. We'll get right to work on our preparations then. Understood. What could they be talking about? Oh, I'm guessing you're done with this month's investigation? Good job. It's raining out there, so take care when heading back to the dorm. Evening, Schwarzer. Make sure to take the proper precautions while it's raining. Last thing you want is to let the weather do you in. I see, so nothing in particular occurred this month. However, the promised day that Emperor Draco spoke of may be closer than we think. Can only hope that there is no ominous meaning behind his words. I've become unsure as to whether or not we want to uncover the secrets behind the old schoolhouse. The promised day that Emperor Draco spoke of may be closer than we think, however. If there's no ominous meaning. Okay. She fell asleep in the middle of her work. Nice. Don't mind me, just exploring the school in the rain. Exploring the old schoolhouse was pretty fun too. I never understand what part of tough fights against vicious monsters you think is fun. Nothing's tough when you've got Lammy. Give us a call if you need us next month too. We'll be there before you can say, Milliam, you're way stronger than me. You'll be the first one I call. I was hoping to air out the room, but I suppose it's going to smell like cake for a while longer. Can't exactly leave the window open in the middle of all this rain. My cook senses are tingling. I feel as though I'm being watched. I can smell something really sweet around here. It smells like it's coming from this room. It's a great feeling knowing that lots of people came to hear our performance. It'd be even better if my friends from the Music Academy could come and hear us play sometime too. I'd love it if my friends from the Music Academy could come and hear us perform today. I'll need to keep practicing so whenever the day comes, we're ready for it. Phew, I'm so tired now that's over. I'm gonna collapse in my bed as soon as I get back to my dorms. I don't think I'll have any trouble sleeping after a performance like that. We just finished clearing up all of our performance equipment. I'm still not over just how good that was, though. I'm still disappointed I couldn't be a part of it, but they blew my expectations out of the water. Seeing your club members put on a performance like that is what being head of a club is all about. Now I just want my arm to heal up so I can play with everyone. Everyone's still riding the wave of excitement from the concert. This year was great, but hopefully we can make next year even better. It's great, but hopefully we can make next year even better. I'll have to make sure to invite Alan, too. Don't run in the halls. The rain has made them slippery and we wouldn't want you hurting yourself. Of course, you shouldn't be running in the halls regardless. Correctly closed for the evening, yep. Downpours come out of nowhere. I'm completely soaked. More importantly, we need to return the horses to the stable before they get too cold. I'm completely drenched. Where did all this stupid rain come from? That said, it didn't cause us too much trouble thanks to Eustace. Maybe he's not so bad after all. This is helping me get the horses back into the stable. Maybe he's not so bad after all. This rain started rather suddenly, didn't it? I should check on the flower beds to make sure that they're okay. Is Rubbinglott's head down with a towel? Sir, if it please, I'm more than capable of doing this myself. A maid must avoid catching any illnesses that would prevent her from doing her job. So this is your punishment for not taking care of yourself. I'm terribly sorry to have been a bother. I apologize, I ended up getting soaked while bringing the washing in. Sir, if it please, that tickles. I made Mr. Wood prevented from doing her job. I hope that you will be more careful from now on. Best part about food stands is trying to attract all the customers. Even better when it's a festival, because there's so many people and they're all loose with their dough. And then once the word starts spreading about your stall, even more people will come along to spend some. And man, I can't stop thinking about it. Can't wait for the festival. I need to get some good ideas sorted so I can rake in the dough. I was laughing when the rain started coming down since I don't have to worry about going out in it to get dinner. Then I realized I'm out of ingredients, so I can't make anything. Guess I'll have to make a dash to Brandon's for some. President Toa really is amazing. I can't believe she's really going to Crossbell's trade conference, which of course makes her even busier. I do hope she'll choose to rely on us instead of trying to take on everything herself, though. Today's performance truly was splendid. I can't say the same for this sudden downpour, though. I do hope Father Paolo and Sister Arnella avoid Odie getting caught in it. The performance was so awesome. Kinda still echoing in my ears, too. Oh. I've made the executive decision that I won't be doing any more housework whatsoever. You can always go to Kirsch's if he wants his dinner, and if he gets soaked, then that's just too bad. Who cares if Klein comes over or Gordon gets home? I'll just be enjoying myself without a care in the world. That's right, they just refuse to stop arguing. Because of that, I'm finding it difficult to focus on studying. Just what should I do? Making them fight all the time makes it hard to concentrate on my studies. So your parents don't get along, huh? It's kind of a difficult topic, but I'd be happy to sit and talk about it with you when we're done studying. I'm just Emil's home tutor, so I don't have the right to say anything about his family problems. I do want to help him, though, so I'll try and help him figure out a way to make things right. This rain came out of nowhere. That's just fine by me. Should lead to some nice catches today. I don't want to catch another catfish. It's been a while. I don't know if there are even many around here, though. Oh, I didn't realize it was this late already. Guess I got too focused on checking up on our stock. Why isn't Kay here yet, though? Oh, where could he be? I hope he's not getting drenched out there. It just started pouring out of nowhere. If Kay's not getting drenched out there, probably knows to find shelter at least. Sunpour really was sudden, wasn't it? It was a strong one too, so it might have hurt the stems of certain flowers. I'll have to make sure they're well protected so that doesn't happen. It's not uncommon for strong rain to end up damaging a flower's stem. I'll have to make sure that they're well protected so it doesn't happen. Okay, where are you? You can just ditch me like that, huh? Glad I had the foresight to carry an umbrella today. Summer's prime time for downpours like these, so you can't be too careful. Well then, I'd best make my way home. There's a certain charm to a light shower on a summer's eve, so I'm not entirely opposed to it. But being caught in the rain so suddenly without any chance to prepare is somewhat frustrating, I admit. Even the best worries are sometimes ambushed by a summer downpour. If you don't mind, I'd be glad to share my umbrella with you. No, that's fine. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Also, you should be more mindful of which girls you offer to share your umbrella with. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think of that. No matter, I'm feeling in high spirits today. Getting soaked on my way home might be an interesting experience in and of itself. No, I just bought these clothes and they're gonna get soaked. Oh, thank goodness, Julie was kind enough to lend us 2 umbrellas. Now Colette can stay dry too. I'll have to bring it in the wash when I get home too. I'll be taking these, Julia, thank you. There are plenty of spare umbrellas here, should you require one. If you would like one, please ask. I brought Dad an umbrella because it was raining, but he got angry when he saw me. What in the world is Melissa doing? I can't believe she'd force a child to do this. She does as nowadays is lays around. I'll be having more than a few words with her when I get home. I don't want Dad to get soaked though. I'm sad. Oh, Idios, it just keeps happening. Was it the rain, Misty? Did the rain distract you from getting to your job on time? I haven't busted my ass to find you some good material. Why aren't you here? She mentioned that she has some private business that makes her late sometimes, but still. What in the world could make her take this long? The combination of this heat and the rain do not bode well for tonight's broadcast. Humidity has a negative effect on orbital waves, and rain tends to introduce static into the broadcast too. Hopefully the rain stops before the Aben time begins, at least. It's made it cooler, which is nice, but we wouldn't want tonight's broadcast to suffer for it, so hopefully it stops soon. Habit's been pretty glum lately. This thing I can do is try and keep his mind occupied with a little conversation now and then. It's not your responsibility though, so don't worry about him. There's also the current CEO of the IBC. From what I've heard, he's got a good head on his shoulders. Well, that is an interesting resume. I wonder what he'll say at the trade conference.
The rain always depresses me, but talking to Fred's helped me take my mind off it. Time's been hard lately, so I hope the trade conference will turn things around. Oh, hello. Come in and get out of the rain, I take it. We're happy to shelter you, but know that you're here. But now that you're here, why not order a coffee or something? Sound of the falling rain is pretty relaxing. Days like these are perfect for just kicking back and reading in peace. There's plenty of books I've been wanting to get to. Can't think of a more perfect opportunity to start one of them than right now. Seems happy. Maybe we'll give her some order now this time. Totally forgot about the plans I made with Rudy. I was really mad. How am I gonna get home without him noticing me? You forgot about... Oh. Sharon, what brings you here? Some of our cookware has given out, so I came along to procure replacements. The shop offers brands that others don't, you see. Didn't know you were particular about things like that. I also happen to have business with Chairman Arena to take care of here. The store's owner is quite well informed in a variety of matters, so I tend to rely on him often. What kind of business is she taking care of? I only ask that you keep the fact that I frequent the store a secret from Lady Elisa. Taking care of the chairman's business would become rather difficult if she were to find out. Right, I'll bear that in mind. I've had some unsavory looking regulars hanging around here lately. How am I supposed to keep the place inconspicuous if this keeps up? Inconspicuous? I'll inconspicuous my foot up your keister if you don't hurry up and buy something. Some glasses wearing butlers showed up here the other day. If my regulars got any weirder, I would start selling tickets. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Don't know how I missed this, but I got it now. And Kurt's certainly taking his time. I wonder where he went. Pretty sure he went over to Annie's, but I'm getting a little worried with all that rain. So his son hasn't come home yet. I'll have to keep an eye out for him. Running outside too. How can I help but be worried? I should head out there and see if I can't bring him home. I wonder where Kurt's gone. Hopefully he's at Annie's house. There he is. Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching a cold since it's still warm, but... Reen? Reen from Class 7, is that you? That's right, sister. Actually, you're from the same year as me, aren't you? Oh yes, I'm Rosine from Class 5. I see Kurt's fallen asleep. So that's his name. Reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh my, it is getting late, so I can understand why. Yeah. How did he end up falling asleep here anyway? Well, the Wind Orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was so excited about it that he ended up staying right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All the excitement must have tired him out. Ah, so he was watching the performance too. That'd explain it. He really must have been exhausted to have fallen asleep here, though. Yeah. I feel kind of bad waking him up, but making him up when he's sleeping so peacefully too. Huh, what's so funny? Nothing, I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry. I'll be sure to take Kurt back home. On your own? How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him home shouldn't be too much trouble. It might be tough to do without waking him up, though. Well, he doesn't look too heavy, but it's kind of wrong to leave this all to her, especially since it's raining outside. Mind if I lend you a hand? I'd feel bad making you take him home on your own. Are you sure? I'd feel terrible for forcing my job on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. There's no way I could leave you to carry him on your own when it's raining this hard outside. You really are kind. Can I trust you to take him then? That's the idea. But how do you plan on doing so without waking him up? You can't let him get soaked in the rain either. Oh, right. There's a problem. Can't hold him and an umbrella at the same time. Well then, allow me to take up the umbrella duty. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Let us be off then. He's sleeping really soundly. Yeah, he seems so at ease. This is all thanks to you two. Speaking of which, are you alright? You look drenched. I can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping the umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing. Oh, it's fine, honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting me use one of your towels. You brought our son back. Of course we're going to let you use a towel. I'd be happy to lend you a spare set of clothes too if you want. No need to worry. I have some of my own at the church. Well, if you say so. Regardless, thank you for braving the rain to bring Kurt home. Please take this to warm yourselves up. Thank you. I'll be sure to enjoy it later. Okay, let's head back to the church. Oh, are you planning on going back with me? We've only got one umbrella, so that's a given, right? Don't be nervous now, Rain. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl. It's fine. So, we'd better get going. Of course. Isn't your other shoulder getting soaked right now? Oh, Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. That won't do. I can't allow you to get wet. So, we seem to have close. I think this might be a bit too much. Maybe we should stay a little further apart. Oh no, this is just fine. Right. Thank you for escorting me back. Oh, please wait there. I'll go make us some tea. That sounds good. It didn't take long to get changed. I did it while the tea was boiling. Please, help yourselves. I appreciate it. Is something the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. Oh yeah, that's it. Kind of hides her figure a little bit. I should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck by lightning or something. Sorry about that. You're really odd, Reen. Alright, you be careful on your way back too. And thank you for the tea. It was delicious. Well, I had to warm you up somehow. Oh, but look at how many sweets we have left over. Please take some with you. You're just spoiling me now. But thanks. I'll see you later. Have a safe walk. See, I could have seen the chest thing, but I also... It's getting dark, so if I go to my room now, I'll be in for the night. Return to the dorm during the evening on a free day causes the day's activities to end. Any bonding events which have not been triggered will no longer be viewable. I can't view them anyway. Makes me sad, but oh well.
Welcome back, Master Reen.
Hey there, Sharon.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you two unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Oh.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you? I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer.
Shopping list and some
Here's
mirror.
a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough mirror to cover the expense.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
Thinks things are... Am I about to get a glimpse of things to come? With the rest of this...
Looks like the rain must have stopped while I was inside. It's gotten pretty dark out too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hey! It's you!
Oh.
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thor's, would you? Out for a little late-night shopping, are we?
You could say that. But how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually. There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? I think I've seen you around town a couple times in the early morning.
Oh, really? By the time morning rolls around, I'm usually so out of it. I hope I didn't look like I was about ready to keel over.
No, not at all. Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty? From Abendtime?
Bingo. You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily. Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. I always make sure to catch Abendtime. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up. Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abendtime, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently, I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before, in a hotel in Heimdall.
Did we?
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
Oh! Oh!
So you really are her.
Oh, shit. Oh.
The Azure Diva herself, Vita Clotilde.
What?
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right? The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who was surprised, though.
Huh?
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it?
Huh?
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Aubin time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Huh?
She smells like lavender? The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner. Though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you?
Huh?
This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Reen, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Whoa, hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out, that's all. Nothing scandalous, nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Oh, Master Reen, I see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Awkwardness.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
Afterward, Reen decided to give Sharon a hand with the cooking. When dinner was ready, everyone sat down to enjoy an especially extravagant meal in celebration of Crow and Milliam joining Class 7. Representative family was spoken.
So, the West Zemuria Trade Conference is just over a
I already
week
read
away
all
now.
that, but okay.
A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbelt, too. It's a big world out there. Still, we've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Who would have seen that coming? Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you. And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
Good evening. I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Aubin time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it? But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Zemuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month. Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in. In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy has already come and gone. Whoops. Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves, well, you might want to sit down for this one. Because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today.
Huh?
A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight?
Yes.
She's got quite the playful personality. Though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Aubin time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
Machias and Elliot were, like, fangirling over her when we met back in Heimdall.
So you've arrived.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
Well met, Comrade V, Comrade S. I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbell? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the flute, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good.
If I remember correctly, one of the groups that attacks... Spoiler, but it was in Trails to Azure. The West Area Trade Conference was attacked by two separate terrorist organizations simultaneously. One from Erebonia, one from Calvard. I believe this is the group from Erebonia, and one of the groups is, like, gunned down. No survivors. And that was a huge thing. The other one gets taken prisoner, and I think it's this group that gets gunned down. But, I don't know. I'm not sure.
That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
I don't remember exactly.
You're serious?
Ugh. You really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
You got us there.
I see you've all gathered.
Comrade C.
I think I know who that is, but we'll
Fashionably
see.
late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here either.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once. Comrade G, Are you certain this is the path you would walk?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it. That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks. Dear though the cost may be, if through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Very well. May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together in the Imperial capital.
Indeed. Farewell, my comrades.
I don't think he comes back
He doesn't
alive.
know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right, and throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
Alright, it's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. Is everyone ready? Ready as I'm going to be. Anytime. Being a first year again's been no sweat up till now, but I guess my luck's run out for combat training. And I can't even skip out since they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? You spend more of class asleep than awake, so you could at least put some effort into the practical exams. Right, I know. This is the part where we get to fight the things that look like Lammy, right? I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we start yet? Can we, please? Do at least make a token of effort to rein in your hyperactive outbursts. It's amazing how much just adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight the combat shell, but since we've got 2 new challengers this month, how about we try a little something different? Something different? I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. A good instructor's gotta keep you guessing, and by now you should be preparing for anything. So, Rain, Crow, Milliam. Yes, instructor? Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? The rest of you will be divided into 2 groups. An all-girls team and an all-boys team. Emma's team will be a team class president. Machias, your team is team vice president. Reen's team will be team whatever. Each team will be facing off against each other in a series of mock battles. These are the dumbest team names I've ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Quite an interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Why are the 3 of us in a totally separate team? And why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, these 3 teams are about equal in strength. But the girls and the boys teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat styles represented. While your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience and Milliam has Argotlam. So I think that it kind of evens out your one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see, so it does actually make sense. At least these team divisions are less contrived than I've come to expect from our field study groups. Although the part where a certain someone always draws the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Oh, who do you mean? I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck in the hard luck teams. Fine, fine. I'll take the hand I'm dealt this time. Ooh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? The first battle will be between Team Whatever and Team Vice President. Alright, assume your positions, everyone. So we're up against the guys first. No matter what distance we try to attack from, they have someone capable of countering us. Well, as long as we beat them all, we still win, right? That's the spirit, but don't let your guard down. Yeah, just stay aware of the distance between us and them, and don't miss any openings they leave us. Looks like you're all fired up and ready to start. Alright then, begin.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
No one's knocked out during the battle. Evade and counter an enemy attack.
My turn! Now! Take him down, Reed!
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Eat that. My turn. Go.
Gotcha!
You're done. That's embarrassing.
My turn! There!
All right. Here.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Ha!
Here we go. Go.
Gotcha!
I'm sorry, everyone.
All right.
How about this?
And I failed.
Too easy. What?
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Go.
My turn.
My turn.
All right.
Here we go. Here we go. My turn. Hang in there, everyone.
I don't need your help. Leave it to me.
Here we go.
My turn.
Go. Here we go.
I'm all fired up now.
Here we go.
Go. That's not supposed to happen.
My turn. Not yet. Not yet.
I am doing
I'm
this on
sorry,
purpose.
everyone.
I can just continue.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
My turn.
Yes, sir!
Leave it to me.
Eat that.
Right back at ya!
What? Here we go. Go! Million!
Okay! Here I go! There!
My turn. Eat leg. Yeah, you're done.
This gets embarrassing.
Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
That's enough. The match goes to Team Whatever. It's almost hard to believe this is your first time fighting together. Right. We did it. Not bad. You guys didn't stand a chance. Don't get so full of yourself. Come on now. Three of you certainly don't pull your punches. Hey, you got more than a few good hits in yourself. Whoa, don't start breaking out the cold drinks yet. There's plenty more action in store. Next up, Team Whatever versus Team Class President. Will begin after a 5-minute break. Wait, we have to do 2 in a row? Fine by me? Oh boy, we've got ourselves a real slave driver here. Well, at least we had a chance to catch our breath. But now we're up against the girls. Safe to say the biggest threat is Laura and Fee on the front lines. I'm guessing those two are going to come out swinging, with Elisa and Emma coming from them from the rear. Yeah, probably. We're going to have to hold the line and weather their attacks while we look for an opening to break through. Alright, hope you've got your strength back, because it's time for our second beautiful bout. Begin!
Well, shall we?
No one's knocked out. Cancel an enemy art.
Fire!
Go!
My turn.
My turn! I've got you! Fire! I'll help.
Here we go.
Too slow.
Leave it to me.
Here I go.
An opening! I'm sorry, everyone.
I'm done for.
Shatter!
Too easy.
Now. Thanks.
Well,
leave it to me.
Here I go.
yeah,
That's not supposed to happen.
that's why we take her Fee out first.
Well, shall we begin? I'll handle it.
Of course.
Yeah. Fire!
Go!
All right.
Too slow!
Yes, sir! Yeah.
My turn!
Fire!
All right.
I was careless. Here I go! There!
Here we go.
I need somebody to cast an art so I can cancel one.
My turn.
Go!
Shatter!
Yes, sir!
Leave it to me.
Here!
Go! Now's our chance!
Gotcha!
Wasn't strong enough.
My turn! There!
All right. Here.
Thanks! My turn!
Arcus, activate. My turn! There! Yeah!
Go!
My turn. Eat left.
Go! There!
No! Yes, sir! There!
I'm sorry,
There
everyone.
we go.
Yeah! You didn't stand a chance!
That's enough. And it looks like a victory for the stalwart team whatever. I'm impressed. At this rate, you're going to be nipping at my heels before long. I can't believe we lost. We fell just short of victory. You all fought admirably. What a shame. It was a close one, though. Whew. These class 7 gals would just straight take you out before they take you out for a night on the town, huh? Well done, William. You too, Emma. I would make Team Whatever go a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess they get to rest. We'll review your performance later, but in the meantime, we've got Team Class President versus Team Vice President going head to head. Both teams step forward. AP increased by 5. Well, looks like that about wraps it up. That final fight was a real thriller from start to finish, too. It was certainly a good fight, but who would have thought that they'd take advantage of such a tiny opening like that to overwhelm us? That's Laura and Fee for you, I guess. I imagine that where combat is concerned, they would handle it best most of the second years. To swing a sword is one thing, but we were relying on Elisa and Emma to keep up the pressure. Yep, wouldn't have been nearly as effective without them. I'm glad you think so. Still, it's safe to say that everyone fought pretty well. I had this funny feeling that Reen's team would come out on top, though. Winning both of your matches with a new team is pretty impressive. I feel like I was riding on Crow and Milliam's efforts, though. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You're pretty strong. Yeah, and you're tougher than you look, too. I see your practical exams are as unconventional as ever. What's up, dude? Oh, Instructor Nightheart? Oh, I was under the impression that having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was par for the course in actual warfare. And don't you think learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier? Well, that's certainly true. So what brings you here, Instructor Nightheart? Please tell me this isn't the part where we have to fight both of the instructors at once. Of course not. It's just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Nightheart here has been involved in making the arrangements, which is why I asked him to come. What do you mean by unusual? That sounds a bit ominous. Well, we just about wrap things up anyway, so let's move on to announcing your next field study locations. Reen, Laura, Emma, Eustace, Gaius, Melium, Telegram, Elisa, Fee, Monkius, Elliot, and Crow. Dry Special Economic Zone? After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. Well, Telegram is Laura's hometown, right? It is. It's a lakeside town in the south of the Croazon province, blanketed by thick fog for much of the year. As a castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it has more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. Sounds like quite a historical hotspot. If I'd gone home for summer vacation, I would have returned to Tristo only to turn around and head right back home again. I guess that's true. So, what about this Chirai Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city up on the far northwestern coast of the Empire. It used to be independent, but the Imperial government runs the show there now. Oh, there it is. I think Gramps annexed it about 8 years ago. Milliam? I'm guessing the Gramps she's referring to is, yeah, probably Mr. Blood and Iron himself, the Chancellor. Honestly, do you even think about the words coming out of your mouth? Why? It's not like it bothers me. Both locations seem worth checking out. Though that final line makes me curious. Yes, none of our other field study instructions had anything like it. Please reassemble at the designated location. True, usually wherever we go, that's where we stay for the duration of the field study. Care to shed a little light on that, instructor? I could, but I wouldn't want Instructor Nightheart to feel left out, so I'll let him do the honors. As you wish. After completing your assigned tasks in your respective areas, you'll be boarding a train bound for the rendezvous point. That point is a notable military installation on the southeast of the Empire, Guerrilla Fortress. Guerrilla Fortress? That's the giant base on the border facing the Republic. So after we finish our regular field study, we're going to be whisked away to a major military base? As part of your field study, of course. I'll be joining you there to serve as your military liaison for the duration of your visit. Naturally, you'll all be given a series of assignments specific to that location. Wow, sounds like fun! I very much doubt that's the intent. Sounds like I'm going to be put through the ringer on my very first field study. Something wrong? No, don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. But just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Guerrilla Fortress too. I'm not going to let the big bad army man push my adorable little students around. I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them. Nothing that deviates from their curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose name we shan't mention. Is it even safe to keep these two in the same room together?
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the Academy. Thank you for everything.
Oh, right. We're heading out on our field study today. I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night.
Huh?
Wakey, wakey! Come on, Reed, it's time to rise and shine! We're gonna miss the train!
Stop that! That's not very ladylike. Oh, right in the gut.
I can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time! How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff? Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No, they don't! Just get off me. Please.
What the hell was that?
Good morning, Reen.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
Yeah, Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
It certainly seems so.
She holds her own in class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
I'm looking forward to finally getting the chance to visit Laura's hometown.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
I don't know which stories you've heard, but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time. It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. I was hoping I'd have the opportunity to invite you to see it, though I wish Elisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Had to get him up too.
Uses.
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go, go, go!
It's been unequipped from the other group's members. Huh? There's something in my mailbox. Oven time sticker. Signature and the serial number 120 are printed on the sticker. Isn't this an oven time sticker? I thought you couldn't get one of these unless they read out your submission on the show. Oh, it came with a note. Last week's little chat was fun. Sorry to use you as show material, though. Oh yeah, she did talk about our meeting on the show last week. Guess that's why she sent me the sticker. Well, these seem pretty rare, so I'll be sure to take care of it. What you doing, Reen? Did something arrive for you? Yeah, an acquaintance sent me something. An acquaintance? What a curious choice of words. Just remember that students shouldn't get involved in anything too dubious. Okay, you've all definitely got the wrong idea here. Well, shall we head towards the station? Heard that you will be visiting 2 separate locations for this month's field study. As a result, it may be much harsher than previous ones. I pray that you all learn from it, and that Idios will be with you. Thanks, Sharon. I'm sure we'll all be just fine. Shall await your return here. Please take care. And Sarah is still in her room. Think we're coming close to where the game, to the sequence that the game opened up with. You forget something? You're gonna be late if you don't hurry. You seem really exhausted. Apparently she's gone to great lengths to sort things out for this month's field study. That's right. This month's was a real pain too, so you'd better appreciate it. Top of all the usual arrangements, I had to deal with a lot of those ever so cheerful military types. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you'd be too good at that. What Milliam meant to say was, thank you for going to all that effort for us. Try to rest until we meet at Guerrilla Fortress. That's the idea. Alright, I'll see you all at our big, heartfelt family reunion in 2 days' time. See you there. Darling, aren't you forgetting an important question that you need to ask to your caring wife? So let me hand my duties. Would you be so kind as to provide me with... Okay. Oh, good morning. Well, thank you for carrying Kurt home yesterday. Oh no, someone saw us again. Well, putting that aside, thank you for bringing... That wasn't yesterday, though. That... okay. That wasn't yesterday, though. Legroom group. Well, good luck. Try to have fun taking care of everyone else's dirty work. I don't know what you think goes on during these field studies, but
We're totally gonna have fun. And so it starts. I saw Celine again this morning, so I gave her some milk. She even let me pet her after that. I think she's starting to enjoy all the attention. I have to get closer to Celine. I want to pet her more. So we'll be visiting Jirai this month. All I can think about is Guerrilla Fortress, though. It's where the railway guns are, after all. Yeah, I can't begin to imagine what's waiting for us there. Might as well leave the worrying for when we actually get there. Let's make sure we're ready. It's an odd feeling, knowing we'll be visiting the fortress that uses Rainford's railway guns. I wonder what we'll be asked to do while we're there. Oh, you're heading to Legram today. Gotta admit that I'm kind of worried about all of you after last month's terrorist attack. I don't even care about Legram. It'll be fine. Don't sweat it. Hold on a sec. You just mentioned you'd be bringing a kid along with you. So she's like Tyzel's age, too. Oh, ideas, please keep these kids safe. Didn't expect that he'd start getting all emotional out of nowhere like that. You're on the same age as Tyzel, and you're heading all the way to Legram? Right, listen up. Stick with your group at all times, and don't follow any weird old guys anywhere, understood? Roger. You'd think we were going into a war zone. Sup? Ready to head on your field study? Waking up this early would have killed me at your age. Gotta say though, everybody here in Trista's gotten used to your field studies by now. Seeing you guys head off always reminds me that the month's just about over. Well, good luck out there. Here's hoping Ideos has got your back. Seems like such an obvious choice now, but I never expected they'd send us to Guerrilla Fortress. Looks like Instructor Nightheart is coming along too. I'm kind of worried now. Oh? Why is that? Well, actually, never mind. It's not really a big deal or anything. Will Chrome make it to the station on time, though? I'm not too worried since Machias is with him, but even then... Kay got home yesterday and soaked almost half the books in the store. But I can't tell him off for something like that when he's studying hard, can I? Or at least I think he's studying hard. I haven't actually seen him crack a book lately. Well, I have faith in my son. Everything's gonna be fine. It was so lovely today. Must be a good sign for your field study. Where are the others, Fee? Getting stuff ready before we leave. I'm ready, so I'm playing with Celine. Good girl. I guess I get along since Fee's kind of cat like yourself. Oh, is this for me? Thanks, I'll definitely use this. She's a cutie. I want to pet her too. If we miss the train because of this, let's make our way to the station once we're all ready. Celine came to see us. Maybe she wanted to send us off. I think you're right. There's so many different sites, cultures, and adventures to experience in Erebonia due to how big it is. I'm sure these field studies will be an enriching use of your time. They're sure to give you an even greater understanding of your country. Dad, why did you just make up with Mom? I can't study with the two of you arguing all the time. I suppose you're right. Perhaps we were a little too noisy yesterday. It's not the point. The point is that I can't study knowing that my family's falling apart. You're an adult. Why don't you act like one and sort this out? If I can't focus on studying like this, why can't you behave like one? Well, I never thought I'd get a lecture like this from my own son. I really would reconsider my attitude. Dude. Decided to take the advice that Klein gave me yesterday. Said that it's better to tell someone how you feel than to bottle it up. So now I told my dad exactly how I feel about my family situation. Legram, as in home of Lake Ebel, Legram? Not only is that lake beautiful, it's supposed to be chock full of different types of fish. I'd go with you in a heartbeat if I could. Too bad I can't really skip out on class. I'd love to tag along. The wind orchestra's performance was so splendid, I could tell everyone there was truly enjoying themselves. I may not have been a huge help myself, but it feels pleasant to have had a hand in creating such joy. Being a sister truly is a marvelous thing. To be suited for this line of work after all. I owe to Idios for being able to help create such joy. I was raised by my grandmother in the countryside. Her belief in Idios and the church was strong enough to keep her praying every morning without fail. I suppose that rubbed off on me. Simply praying like this brings back memories of my grandmother. Maybe that's strange when you consider how long it's been since she returned to Idios' side. Yesterday's performance was by far... It wasn't yesterday. It was by far the most spectacular one yet. Despite Hyvel's injury, everyone rallied and turned out a flawless performance. Of course, Rosine's assistance route helped make it that way. Oh, Idios, thank you for blessing me with such a wonderful experience. Yesterday's performance was the one yet. Must give thanks to Idios for this. St. Sandlot is regarded as one of Erebonia's greatest figures. She gallantly emerged from the flames of war ravaging the country and brought the conflict to a close. Not for her, Erebonia might still be at war to this very day. Perhaps she was a gift sent by the goddess herself, bestowed upon the people who wish for the conflict to come to an end. It's no exaggeration to say that were it not for St. Sandlot, Erebonia might still be at war to this very day. Perhaps she was a gift sent by the goddess herself, bestowed upon the people who wish for the conflict to come to an end. Oh, look who's back. What brings you rabble here? Oh, I see. Your field study slipped my mind. Hey, Patrick. Back from your vacation, I see? Indeed. We returned to Trista a short while ago. Whoa, this guy really looks like he's got a stick up his butt. Look how tensed up his forehead is. How dare you touch me like that? Yep, I thought so. Not as bad as Gramps when he's working, though. You shouldn't randomly pinch people you don't know, Milliam. Just who is this irritating brat? She's one of the new additions to Class 7, much to my dismay. Aw, don't be a bully, Eustace. I see Class 7 as another interesting member amongst its ranks. I can feel my sanity slipping away with every moment I spend near her. Please just depart on your field study and take her away. Must every member of Class 7 be so bizarre? Don't lump me in with her. Aw, you're just saying that because you haven't met Lammy yet. I'll introduce you when we get back, okay? Oh, no, you won't. Enough. If this keeps up, I'll go mad. Every member of Class 7 must be so... okay. As Patrick seems to have enjoyed his time back home. Engaged his parents in pleasant conversation and even took the time to compose a poem for a certain young lady. That's quite enough, Celestine. Pleased me to see Class 7 in good health and high spirits. I hope that you'll remain on good terms with Master Patrick. Oh. The dorms are usually closed. Good morning, everyone. It's almost time for everyone who went home for the summer to return to the dorms. In fact, Master Patrick arrived just a short while ago. That should bring a little energy back to the upper class dorm.
I'll do what I can. That came out rather...
Alright, I'll give it a try. This turned out very...
I'll do what I can. That came out rather well. Not... I'll do what I can. That came out rather well.
It's time for another field study, isn't it? I heard you had a run-in with terrorists last month. Just be careful, okay? Worry not. You have my word that we will remain. We will return safe. We will all return safely. I have plenty left to teach you, after all. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Good luck, everyone. I'll be praying that you all come home safely. That one's closed. You leave on a field study today, do you not? Never fear, as I shall be sure to shoot ahead of Elisa during her absence. As such, you must all return safely. It would be a tragedy if you were unable to witness my astounding progress. Naturally, I will emerge the victor the next time Elisa and I compete. As such, you must all return safely. Okay, yep. I convinced my father to let me return to the academy slightly early. I don't have much time left with Emily and my other friends before I graduate. I need to get used to waking up this early again, though. Also, doesn't it seem to you that Ferris is acting somewhat differently now? Okay, you two, let's start this morning off with a bang. Get ready to play some catch. Heading off on another field study today, aren't you? Well, at least Lambert will be coming back from his vacation soon. Just you wait, Eustace. I'll be so much better by the time you're back that you won't even recognize me. Do as you like. I'm feeling motivated since I saw Bridget's concert. I'm not gonna let that carry me. I'm gonna let that carry me through morning's practice. I have to be just as motivated as Bridget is. I'm gonna let my motivation carry me through morning practice. Right. Should have taken care of the weeding in the morning when it was still nice and cool. I really wasn't expecting it to be this hot already, though. Good grief, what a pain. Waiting in the middle of the summer is hard work. Despite the downpour yesterday, this morning feels rather refreshing. Even the flowers seem content, don't they? We should start making our way to the station, Crow. Otherwise we'll miss the train. No need to rush. Station's not going anywhere. The station isn't, but our train most certainly is. Honestly, I can't believe how lax he is sometimes. I'm worried about what'll happen while we're out there. So this will be Crow's first field study with Class 7, huh? That's actually kind of funny. How so? I told you we were part of the Arcus trials last year, didn't I? A lot of stuff we did back then actually served as a model for Class 7, so we had our own field studies of sorts. Instructor Sarah was always putting us through one hellish situation or another, but that's how we all got to know each other too. Wow, that explains things. That makes you four our predecessors in a way. Well, it's more than just a coincidence that they put this guy into your class. Be sure to make yourself useful, you hear? For our sakes, at least. We'd hate to see you make a fool of yourself and ruin our sterling reputation. Yeah, I got it. All this pressure you're putting me on it's gonna give me wrinkles or something. We'd better work every bit as hard as he does. Come along thinking they'll be happy to see me, but then they start stacking up that pressure on me. Well, guess I'll just have to conjure up my wealth of wisdom and experience to make things a bit easier for everyone. Crow's representing us too, so I hope he actually tries. Oh well, not much that we can do from here, but give him our support. Crow's represent. Okay. So really something to see Crow joining you guys on your field studies. Here's hoping he can use his age and experience to help you out. I believe our little Toa's heading to the big trade conference. She's really something, isn't she? Everyone's seen how dedicated she is, so maybe this is just all that hard work paying off. I'm really happy for her. She never fails to stop by and brighten my mornings, so I've seen that hard-working spirit of hers firsthand. She'll do great. Really am happy she's getting rewarded for it. Oh. If it isn't Little Milliam, you're tagging along with them today, are you? Yep, we're on our way to go study some fields. Oh, you poor dear. Long journey like that calls for a good breakfast, and you're welcome to get something here if you haven't had one. Uncle Macarov only eats two kinds of food, junk and canned, and junk. He never even cooks anything on his own. Can you believe it? He's gonna give himself a heart attack if he keeps on eating like that. This looks like a job for super niece. Who knows what'll happen if I don't step in and help. And to somehow managed to get even more annoying lately. No, I didn't think it was possible either. Just let me eat what I want to eat, okay? As long as I'm getting enough calories, it doesn't matter what I shove down my throat now, does it? That's, one way to look at it. You're that food thief. Hey, cafeteria guy, I'm hungry. Can I eat some of this stuff? How many times must I tell you must I tell you not burst in here and start grabbing food? Aw, can I have some on a plate then? Yes, you can. Is that seriously the only issue? Honestly, we're gonna leave you behind if you don't hurry up and finish eating. I'm not a monster. I'm never going to deny hungry kids some food. All I ask is that you order your food on a plate like a civilized person. Do that and I'll happily provide. Yay! In that case, you're gonna be seeing a whole lot of me from now on. He really is a nice guy. You're all headed out on another field study today, right? Well, you're not the only ones due for a little travel. In 3 days, I'll be at the trade conference in Crossbell. Is that soon? That's kind of intimidating. Good luck out there. We'll all be rooting for you. Huh? Right back at you. I'm not really sure how much I'll be able to help out as part of the staff, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to give it my all. Not really sure. We'll be part of the staff, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to give it my all. Looks like we'll all be working hard. Joel will be leaving for Crossbell soon, but there seem to be a lot of worrying things going on over there lately. I hope she'll be okay. Joel I've been given a number of tasks to take care of during Toa's absence. Her work doesn't disappear just because she's away. Or does it? You'll be going to Logren Castle for your field study this month. Oh, wonderful. I suppose it does go without saying that I'm racked with envy. Yet again. How I dream of seeing the real thing for myself. If I may, instructor, our destination is not the Maiden's Castle, but my hometown of Legrim. Well, it's really six of one and half a dozen of the other, isn't it? Besides, Legrim is fascinating on its own. Not only are there ancient ruins galore, but animism still thrives over there. Sometimes I wish I were Class 7's homeroom teacher. Now, there are still numerous mysteries and anecdotes surrounding Leanne Sandlot and the Lance Maiden. Perhaps you might discover something new during your time in Legrim. But how I wish I could be in your youthful shoes. Be sure to explore everything you can in my stead. One more building to make a quick run through, and then we go straight to the station. Okay, good. I can just stick to the one side. I'm awfully glad that it was all a misunderstanding in the end. However, your habit of instantly pointing a finger at the lower class students when something unusual happens concerns me. Emperor Dracul's rules explicitly state that, while divided by class, all students at Thors are to be equally respected. It would hardly be becoming of a vice principal to forget such an important tenet of this academy, now would it? Please forgive my crass attitude. I'll be certain to reflect deeply upon my behavior and work to amend it. He's scared stiff. There's something I never expected to see. Just so long as you understand. Oh, please, no need to be so formal. I suppose it is true that I am a tad too harsh on the lower class students. Cannot apologize enough. Please forgive me. Dude. Now that the Wind Orchestra's concert has drawn to a close, it's time for us to turn our sights towards our next goal. I speak, of course, of the Academy Festival in October. It may seem to be a ways off, but I'm sure that our preparations will make the time fly right by. I will be assisting anyone who requests my aid in the meantime. I'll be sure to do whatever I can to assist anyone who asks for my aid with their preparations for the Academy Festival. Your field study at Gorelia Fortress will take place in 2 days. During your time there, you will be observing a military exercise. I'm sure I need not remind you to be on time. Understood. But may I ask why you are performing this exercise now of all times? He makes a fair point. The situation on the border is probably rather delicate now with the trade conference going on, right? I'm afraid that's classified. But you're all cadets, so I encourage you to discuss potential reasons amongst you. It's because you want to keep the Republic and all the other countries in check, right? That's what Gramps told you, at least. Milliam, perhaps we should consider not spotting classified information so casually. Just because you know something doesn't mean everyone else should. Knowing that means she must have a close connection to the Chancellor, though. Things aren't quite that simple, Orion. I don't know what they taught you in the intelligence division, but here's your chance to see how the real world works. I fear for our future. If you'll study gorilla footage in 2 days, I will meet you. And as for you, Orion, it seems you have a bad habit of oversimplifying things. I don't know what they taught you, but here's just how the real world works. Okay. As you've heard, your field study this month will involve visiting Corellia Fortress to observe a military exercise. It may be a rough schedule compared to previous months, but I am sure you will give it your best. I have high hopes that you will all return having learned many new things this month as well. Maybe a rough schedule compared to previous months, but I'm sure you will give it your best. Wish you the best of luck. Nobody on this floor. Just gotta check the roof. Nobody up here either. Alrighty. We need to change trains at Bariah Hard to get to Legroom, right? Suppose it'd be better for us to take the Curazon main line than the transcontinental line then. Right, after reaching Bariah Hard, we'll need to transfer to a local line, the Ebel branch line. It's only one train every 2 hours, so I'm hoping we can arrive. We can time our arrival to avoid a lengthy wait. It's exactly 7 a.m. right now. We should arrive in Bariah Hard somewhere around 10:30 and reach Legroom by noon. We've got work waiting for us the first day too, so the earlier we can reach Legroom, the better. Agreed. And there's always a chance our class problem child will make another scene. Hee hee. Oh, you guys are here earlier than I expected. You all ready to leave too? Nah, we still got another 20 minutes or so until the next train of Bariah Hard comes in. You're going to Jirai ASEZ, right? I've never been, but it sounds kind of fun. It's apparently quite a trip to get there, though. It's on the Empire's northwest coast. You have to cross the entire Lamar province to get there. Well, it's not often you get to go on a nice long trip like this. But worry not. The hours will just fly by as I teach you all how to be as cool and popular as I am. Yeah, thanks, but I think I'll just take a nap instead. It's bound for Heimdall, now arriving on platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop. We'll see you in 2 days then. See you at Corellia Fortress. Bye. Have a safe trip. See you later, Elliot. Later, Machias. And Crow, at least make a token attempt to stay out of trouble. No worries. If you hear about it, it means that I wasn't on top of my game. One of these days, Reen, you'll thirst for my life of adventure. Right. Alright, good luck, guys. Try not to, drive everyone crazy for the next 2 days. Okie dokie. Why do I not find that the slightest bit reassuring? You took the words right out of my mouth. May the guidance of the winds and the goddess be with you all. I look forward to seeing you again in 2 days. We still have a short while longer before our train arrives. We gotta purchase our tickets now while we're waiting. No one to talk to. Let's talk to in here. Good morning, everyone. Your bay is headed to Legroom, correct? Yes, that's right. We'd like to purchase tickets to Legroom via Bariah Hard. Coming right up. Do you want them right away? Okay, so that's 6 passengers bound for Legroom via Bariah Hard. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment.
Oh, you're all heading out? What?
Oh, hey, Lecter.
Isn't that...
Huh? What are you doing here, Lecter? You miss me already?
Sure did. I'm gonna be back in Crossbell starting the day after tomorrow. Might never have the chance to see you again in this lifetime, so I figured I'd drop by and say hello.
Shh, whatever. You're so silly. There's no way you or Gramps would die that easily.
Well, that old goat might scare off the Reaper, but I'm pretty weak, you know.
Who's he?
Captain Lecter Arundel of the Imperial Intelligence Division.
We saw him while we were on our field study in Nord.
Rain, your head is bobbing weirdly.
He's the one supposedly responsible for negotiating with the Republic's army to prevent war from breaking out. But...
So he's the Ironblood they call Scarecrow.
I have to admit, he doesn't look like someone who specializes in espionage.
Celine?
Well, I'm sure this little drop of sunshine's got suspicious written all over her, but I hope you're getting along. Don't hesitate to give her a good spanking if she causes too much trouble, though.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll try our best to be a welcoming class.
I'm not gonna cause them any trouble. Unlike you, I'm a little angel.
What kind of little angel would casually whip out something like Aragetlum in public?
Aragetlum.
Do you have any idea how much overtime we put in just covering up for you?
Huh? You do?
Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving on platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop.
If you'll excuse us, Captain.
I'm afraid we need to catch this train.
Oh, sure thing. Good luck out there, guys.
Except that we're not going to Heimdall, we're going to Briarheart.
Oh, and by the way, I'd prefer it if you referred to me as secretary rather than captain in public. After all, I am a second secretary for the Imperial government.
I see.
Well then, if you'll excuse us, Mr. Secretary.
You'd better bring me back a souvenir from Crossbell.
They seem like an even more interesting bunch than I'd heard. Hope she gets the chance to soak in the good times at school like I did.
Yeah, but you went to another nation for school.
Well, well. For two Ironbloods, you two have a pretty cozy thing going.
Uh-oh. Looks like a scary lady's got me in her sights. Time to make my exit.
Not so fast. Didn't you have something you were supposed to give me? Come on. Cough it up.
They don't call you the Purple Lightning for nothing. Maybe you should consider giving up this teaching gig and coming to work for us. I'll bet we could offer double what the Academy's paying you. No sweat. Aw. Strictly business, huh?
Obviously. I'm not getting any younger here. Hand it over.
This is the list of every member of the Imperial Liberation Front that we're aware of at present. We've made progress in identifying their top figures, too.
I see. I suppose I should thank you.
Oh, one more thing. Claire had a message she wanted me to pass along.
I'm listening.
Their primary target is Crossbell City, but there's a chance that something else will be going down within the Empire at the same time. Those were her words.
Wow, it's like a sea of green out there. Hey, Eustace, why is the wheat all green? Wheat, barley, and rye are all cultivated in the Croatian province. Each is grown in its season, which means that what you're seeing right now is the fall wheat crop. Oh, look, there's a weird scarecrow. Ah, look at its head. Looks all messy like Lecter's. Well, as long as she's enjoying herself. At times like these, she seems like just like any girl her age. Still hard to believe she's only 13. It's a year younger than my brother. It really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? I suppose this is a good time as any to tell you more about where we'll be conducting our next field study. Leghorn is a small town in the southeast of the Empire, situated on the shore of Lake Ebble. My father, Viscount Darcy, governs the town, which itself is part of the Croatian province. That sounds familiar. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that the province Eustace's father oversees? Well, technically yes, but Leghorn was known for being a particularly self-reliant region. I doubt the Viscount has much interest in the authority of his liege lord. I suppose I cannot deny it. Father can be a little too free-spirited at times. But I can't help but feel your father's governance has its own issues, especially where taxation is concerned. It's not as though I'm unaware of that. Sorry, I seem to have touched on a sensitive issue here. No, there's nothing for you to apologize for. Changes like these are the daily bread of the nobility. It's true that the four great houses do have immense power, but it's still up to the individual feudal lords to govern their respective regions. And as far as taxation goes, each region has its own statutes, which makes the whole situation even more complicated. It is quite convoluted, although the imperial government does seem to be attempting to unify all regions under a single tax system. That's one of the major points of dispute between the two factions. Incidentally, my father's stance on the matter is, hell will freeze over before I consent to it. I do understand the reformist point of view, but each region of the Empire has its own traditions and customs. Attempting to normalize all those under a single system seems a little insensitive. The more you tell me, the more complicated it sounds. Well, it's certainly not an issue with a nice clear-cut solution. This is boring. Don't you have any more cool stories about Leghorn? I suppose a couple students batting around ideas about taxation isn't going to really solve anything. But I guess to me one of the things Leghorn is most famous for is the Arseed School. Oh, isn't that the thing Laura's dad teaches? That's the one. The Arseed School of Swordsmanship is the style passed down by the ancient knights of Erebonia. It's one of the two most famous martial styles in the Empire, the other being the Vander School. I've heard there's a training hall where students of the Arseed School come from all over the Empire to train. Indeed there is. Several students of the school are studying in Leghorn at the moment. The rest are scattered throughout the Empire. And Laura's father instructs them all? He does. Viscount Arseed is not only the Lord of Leghorn, he's also the current head of the Arseed School. Oh, doesn't he have some super cool title like the Radiant Blade Master or something? He sounds crazy strong. This may sound unseemly coming from his daughter, but his strength is, quite frankly, inhuman. I would easily place him among the 3 strongest people in the Empire. He sounds like an incredible guy. I've heard plenty of rumors about his strength myself. From what I understand, he acts as a combat instructor for this nation's armies, both provincial and imperial. As a result, I hear he spends a significant amount of time away from his territory. That is unfortunately the case. We may be visiting my home, but there's no guarantee that my father will even be there. I see. That's a shame. I'd really like to meet him. I think that is a good place to stop. I know I usually do the talking and playing Blade before, but I think that, yeah. Let's go here. All right. Thank you to everyone that showed up. I do greatly appreciate it. I will see you all next time, whenever that may be.